Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use.
I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to. Oh my God. Oh God. I'm not. Oh God. Like, I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh God. This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh God. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh, this cannot be my life. Fucking that is word.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfall relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
I don't need a man. Okay, sis. Good for you. I do. I absolutely do. I don't like carrying my own groceries. I don't like pumping my own gas. I don't want to drive myself around anymore. I don't like sleeping alone. I don't want to have to figure everything out on my own. I absolutely do need a man. Where's he at?
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, you know, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, you know, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, you know, my friendships and, you know, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen, that it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know, I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women: if you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Come on, I'll do 50-50. Come on. What all bills you want me to pay? And what you paying? Or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight? Or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station. Babe, your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't gotta worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm tired of being by myself and doing everything by myself. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up? What's good? You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing, is washing dishes. Because I clean as I cook anyway. For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women: if you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
I'm tired of living alone. I'm tired of this like hyper independent lifestyle that I have created for myself. I don't know. I feel like a while ago it was a flex if you lived alone, right? If you were a woman who like paid all your bills and did everything for yourself, it was definitely a flex, and it was something that I aspired for. I blame myself. I thought that I wanted to live alone. I thought that I wanted all this responsibility.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women: if you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need heard enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women: if you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up. Da 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 da. Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfalled relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay in the draft.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Oh, another night going home alone. This single life is ass. And don't get under my post talk about some. Just focus on yourself. Love yourself. Date yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. I'm tired of it. Stop trying to tell me to mask my desires for being with someone else, that I should just be with myself. I've been with myself. I'm always going to be with myself. Like, it's me and her to the end of time. Like, stop it. Like, after a long day of work, I just be wanting to lay down. I want to cuddle. I want to tell my man about my day. I just want to hug. Like, damn. Like, it don't even be about all the other stuff y'all be talking about. It just be the simple things that you miss the most. Like, that's really it. Like, it's not even like, it just be the simple things. That's all I'm going to say. So just be grateful if you got somebody and you got a hug today. Because you know what?
I don't need no man.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to oh my god. Oh god. I'm not. Hey, oh god. Like, I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh god. This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh god. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh, this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this way.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Shout out to Destro. Shout out to Destro. And shout out to Shay Sade.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So I checked out Destro's video. Was that yesterday or the day before? And I was like, oh, looks like some of them can't hack it anymore. They can't pretend anymore. It's cold outside. We know it's cold outside.
Where'd you find this?
And so as I was listening to Destro, that's what Mr. Z was thinking. Huh? Because we know it's cold outside. The women are tired of y'all telling them to repress their loneliness, their horniness, their want and need for companionship. It's cold outside. Huh? They're tired of y'all in this gender war thing, and it's time for the civil war amongst black women. Uh-oh. They tired of you telling them to do their Golden Girls thing. Huh? Dear Chrissy, dear Real Talk with Yanni, Paris Malone done dipped off. Cynthia G's back. Huh? Don't worry. It won't be. Something tells me it won't be a white woman that runs Cynthia G off the next time. Uh-oh. It won't be a black man either. Huh? These black women are telling you, stop telling them to find companionship with friends. Life with Bree told you she can only suppress this so much. Huh? All these women, and I'll have more. Once again, shout out to Destro.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Shout out to Gender Score.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Huh? Shout out to Shay Sade.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Huh? It's a number of people that are in the black manosphere. They're adjacent to the black manosphere, right? They orbit the black manosphere, and everybody's documenting many of the women. And as Desho said, the women kind of in the middle. They can't do it no more. They can't do it no more. They can't be y'all crash test dummy for the gender war against black men. Huh? They're tired of these brunches. They're tired of these fake Galentine's Day thing. They can't do it anymore, Kim Foster. Huh? They're tired of crying themselves to sleep at night and pretending like they're stoic. Huh? They're tired. Paris Malone, wherever you are, ducked off. Cynthia G, trying to use Dr. Umar Johnson's daughter as a hey, look, y'all can't raise children. I hear you. The women said they're tired. Say it again.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need heard enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
Huh? And at the end, you see she fiending. Huh? Exactly, Els. She said, I'm empowered enough. Huh? She fiending. She says, where's the... Hey, you see the role reversal? Isn't it men? Excuse my language, everyone. Put cotton in your children's ears. Isn't it the men that are supposed to be the ones like, where the hoes at? Huh? No, the ladies are saying, where the Negroes at? Oh, it's cold. Huh? She said, I'm tired of the empowerment brunches, the all girls events. Oh, huh? Dear Real Talk with Yanni, they tired of y'all crap.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
Uh-oh. Did you hear that, Real Talk with Yanni? Let's let Real Talk with Yanni speak again and let's see how this lady responds.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
Uh-oh. Real Talk with Yanni. Huh? Real Talk with Yanni, you're gonna have to start a movement. Oh, I know. I saw the clip where you're like, I don't do movements anymore. No, it's gonna be a get a man movement, get a black man movement. Uh-oh. Huh? I could tell you how this might turn out, but you know, Mr. Z trying to keep it shallow. Huh? Uh-oh. You and Chrissy waged war. Paris Milan, Chrissy. At least Chrissy knew better than to show her face. Paris Milan, Chrissy, Real Talk with Yanni, Divested Zealot. Huh? Sovereign Woman. All of y'all talking crap. That's another one I should have had up here. Talking about passing on the operation table. I mean, yeah, on the birthing table. And y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, you know, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, you know, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, you know, my friendships and, you know, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm going to be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen, that it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
But life would breed. Chrissy got a message for you and other black women.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Huh? That's what Chrissy said. Huh? That's what Chrissy said. And I'm gonna play this for y'all, and y'all gives you a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out, and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfall relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay in the draft.
Message. Uh-oh. They tired of you, Real Talk with Yanni. They tired of you, Chrissy. Huh? They tired of you, Paris Milan. Well, she already gone. Huh? Cynthia G. Huh? They tired of y'all with the same old BS. Men are monsters. Black men in specific are monsters. They're the worst thing that ever happened. It's better you be alone. They're tired of your same old stories.
This is a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
Huh? Real Talk with Yanni and your Rose Toy Talk. They telling you it after a while it's not doing what it need to do anymore. Uh-oh.
I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to oh my god. Oh god. I'm mocked. Hey, oh god. Like I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh god. This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh god. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this word.
Uh-oh. Yanni, she said after a while, and nope. And isn't that the same thing we heard from the Asian young lady? Huh? Isn't that the same thing we heard from the Asian young lady? She said she numbed herself down there. Well, damn. Huh? This war that y'all waged on men, black men, has casualties. And I know y'all knew it had casualties. And y'all were perfectly okay with watching other black women suffer because of your war. That's everyone. From Terry McMillan to Oprah, to Gail, to Chrissy, to Yanni. I'm not saying they're on the same level. I'm saying they were all willing to watch other black women suffer so they could wage war on black men. Huh? Alice Walker, all of them. Huh? Huh? Even the successful black women are saying, yeah, look, man, I'm tired.
I'm tired of living alone. I'm tired of this like hyper independent lifestyle that I have created for myself. I don't know. I feel like a while ago it was a flex if you lived alone, right? If you were a woman who like paid all your bills and did everything for yourself, it was definitely a flex and it was something that I aspired for. I blame myself. I thought that I wanted to live alone. I thought that I wanted all this responsibility.
Cold outside. Cold outside. Huh? Freezing outside. Freezing outside. Huh? They're tired of holding the lie for you. Suppressing. Bree said, I'm tired of suppressing it. I don't want to suppress this. And she's not the only one who used that word in specific. Suppress. Oof. Huh? Is there more to life than men, is what Real Talk with Yanni said.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Huh? Uh-oh.
I don't need a man. Okay, sis. Good for you. I do. I absolutely do. I don't like carrying my own groceries. I don't like pumping my own gas. I don't want to drive myself around anymore. I don't like sleeping alone. I don't want to have to figure everything out on my own. I absolutely do need a man. Where's he at?
Huh? Chrissy said if you can't date hypergamously, it's better you be alone. And there's an answer for that.
And this is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Uh-oh. And Chrissy, they can't do it anymore. They can't front anymore. They can't.
Come on. I'll do 50-50. Come on. What all bills you want me to pay? And what you paying? Or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight? Or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead on and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station. Babe, your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't gotta worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm tired of being by myself and doing everything by myself. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up? What's good? You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing, is washing dishes. Because I clean as I cook anyway. For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
Looks bad. Looks really, really, really bad. They're tired of lying. And she said, I already love myself. I'm already okay with myself. There's a pun in there. Oh boy, there's a pun in there. Huh? She might be saying the same thing the African sister is saying. Here you go.
Oh, another night going home alone. This single life is ass. And don't get under my post talk about some. Just focus on yourself. Love yourself. Date yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. I'm tired of it. Stop trying to tell me to mask my desires for being with someone else, that I should just be with myself. I've been with myself. I'm always going to be with myself. Like, it's me and her to the end of time. Like, stop it. Like, after a long day of work, I just be wanting to lay down. I want to cuddle. I want to tell my man about my day. I just want to hug. Like, damn. Like, it don't even be about all the other stuff y'all be talking about. It just be the simple things that you miss the most. Like, that's really it. Like, it's not even like, it just be the simple things. That's all I'm going to say. So just be grateful if you got somebody and you got a hug today. Because you know what?
I don't need no man. I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to... Oh my God. Oh God. I'm not. Hey, oh God. Like, I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh God. This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single, because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh God. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh, this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this was.
Huh? Mask and suppress sound eerily similar, don't they? Isn't mask and suppress in context? Don't they mean the same thing or similar? No? Isn't that what Bree is saying here?
Whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, my friendships and, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be.
She said suppress. She said suppress. Doesn't that sound like mask?
Oh, another night going home alone. This single life is ass. And don't get under my post talk about some. Just focus on yourself. Love yourself. Date yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. I'm tired of it. Stop trying to tell me to mask my desires for being with someone else, that I should just be with myself. I've been with myself. I'm always going to be with myself. Like, it's me and her.
When you hear Bree speaking, when you hear this young lady speaking, are they talking to black men? They're not talking to black men. Black men are not the ones telling these women or demanding these women or encouraging that these women suppress their feelings. Who's encouraging them to suppress their want and their feelings for a man? Huh? And their feelings for, well, other things. Uh-oh. Who's telling them to suppress that feeling? Society? Yeah. The black community? Black women? Uh-oh. Huh? Ah. Ugh. They're tired of y'all telling them to pleasure themselves with toys.
I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to oh my god. Oh god. I'm not. Hey, oh god. Like, I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh god. This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single, because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh god. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh, this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this was.
It ain't looking good. Woo! Stop telling them. This one got me. Shout out to Destro. Once again, shout out to Destro.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Shout out to Destro, because the intro alone set the tempo and it said everything.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need heard enough.
Well, she feeding. Look at her face. Ooh.
Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the
she feeding. Oh, y'all seen the look on her face? You know what that looked like. Huh? Stop lying to them.
I don't need a man. Okay, sis. Good for you. I do. I absolutely do. I don't like carrying my own groceries. I don't like pumping my own gas. I don't want to drive myself around anymore. I don't like sleeping alone. I don't want to have to figure everything out on my own. I absolutely do need a man. Where's he at?
She said, where's he at? She actually did the gesture like she looking for real. Huh? Thank you, Black Root. A rose toy can't slap you on your ass as you're getting stroked from the back. A rose toy doesn't slap you on the ass while you're washing the dishes for no reason. Oh man. Whew. Let me play this real quick. I gotta get quiet for a second. Y'all already know. Reckless. We're gonna be reckless for a few more minutes. There we go.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish, because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out, and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up.
Yes, we do look at the comments.
Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfall relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay in.
Are you responding to Chrissy, man? Because Chrissy told y'all to stay single if you can't date hypergamously.
And this is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
That hurt. That hurt.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind. Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
And I'm going to bring some of you guys up. Mr. Z didn't have much commentary. The women did the talking for Z. We told them that winter was coming, right? We told them to stop, following these women. It's not empowering. We told them to actually go to war with these women. That's where Mr. Z came in. Y'all gonna have to go to civil war with the Chrissy types and the Real Talk with Yanny types, and watch them obfuscate and try to dance. No, remember I told you it was gonna be a hard journey. I told you it wasn't built for everyone. I told you the celibacy thing and the single thing and decentering men. I told you, right? It wasn't a movement, huh? You better believe it. Look at the sass on her face.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
That's how y'all need to talk to them at brunch when they start talking crap about black men in specific. That's how y'all need to talk to them. But y'all don't. Y'all either sit there and stay quiet or y'all encourage them. Huh? The Real Talk with Yannies, that's how y'all need to talk to them. When they start talking about decentering men. Huh? Her comments should be on fire right now. Especially with what JD Vance and Elon Musk and Donald Trump got in store for y'all. Huh? All of y'all gonna be sounding like this in a minute.
Come on, I'll do 50-50. Come on. What all bills you want me to pay? And what you paying? Or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight? Or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station. Babe, your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't got to worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm tired of being by myself and doing everything by myself. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up? What's good? You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing, is washing dishes. Because I clean as I cook anyway. For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
Huh? That's not a bad trade-off. That's not a bad. If that's the one thing she's standing on, she's like, okay, look, I'm not washing dishes after I eat. Right after I eat, I can't do it. That's not the worst. That's not the. I hear you. Should have had that on the negotiation table a couple decades ago, though. Oh man, huh? Struggle. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. What we look like with these likes and whatnot. Let me see how y'all treating me. Let me see. Oh man, I don't even know if y'all can hear me, but Bruce Wayne said for y'all to stop stealing internet. That's what Bruce Wayne said. Stop stealing streams and internet. Oh, the women are hurting. And to be frank with you, the only one that got kind of hit Z in the feels is Life with Bree. She's the only one. She really the only one, right? What's going on, better you? What's going on?
Nothing much. How you doing, brother?
Hello? What's going on with you? What's going on with you?
I'm doing well, brother.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Man.
Oh man. Yeah. And that's more where that came from, by the way. I didn't even take down everything because I was kind of strapped for time. I didn't even there's at least a good another half dozen that I could have easily picked from. Easily. And if I scoured the internet, TikTok and YouTube, that could have easily been three dozen. Easy. Without a sweat. Go ahead. Yellow. Okay. Is that Z? Okay, better you dropped. I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Now I can. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was saying like the only one that's is kind of shocking. It's more disturbing than the big back chick with like, you know, house call security guard. The one with like she's like spazzing out like she's having a seizure.
Oh, the African sister. The African sister. Let me play it for you. Here you go.
I feel like we don't talk about this, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to. Oh my God. Oh God. I'm mocked. Hey, oh God. Like, I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh God. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh God. Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh, this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this word.
Bruh. There you go.
I feel like she needs a Catholic priest and a restraining order.
No, she need to be baptized, but in a different way. You talking about it one way. I'm talking about it a different way. she want to be baptized. That's what she need in her life. Big thing. Anyway. I'm just saying. That's what she's saying. That's literally what she's saying right here. That is literally what she is saying.
But it's kind of refreshing to see though, because you know, for the longest time, I have been wondering personally, like, you know, where is the pushback for some of these folks? Like, say, a Cynthia G, like, say, some of the stuff Yanni says, all these other folks who they sound like feminazis. And it is a little refreshing to, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go. Keep going. You go ahead.
It is refreshing to finally see, like, in mass, like, it's bubbling up. Like, it's been a few other things, too. Like before this, because like I remember actually being on a post where the Rhoda thing once it kind of got wide known that she was lying, where like a lot of black chicks was like, yeah, I can't ride with this. So it's been slowly developing and becoming more and more vocal, and I think we definitely gonna need more of this, and I think we probably gonna see more of this where a lot of these black girls gonna tell these women that's on some crazy shit to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but for me, it's I need you to do that when you have space for plausible deniability. See, Cynthia G was too egregious. Rhoda was, we all knew it from the jump, but Rhoda was too egregious. So of course, that's easy. It's easy to say, okay, we went too far with that one. Or a black woman or black women who are supporting her, Rhoda, when it's clear that she lied, right? It's easy to do it then, right? When JFK said, we need to do this thing when it's hard, right? Pause. But yeah, that when it's difficult, that's when you need to be in the trenches with black men, especially on the Rhoda thing, right? Cynthia G is easy because Cynthia G is so overtly a neo-Nazi when it comes to black men. So it's easy to disparage Cynthia G or to distance yourself from Cynthia G. Chrissy distanced herself from Cynthia G. That's how egregious Cynthia G is. That's easy work. Same thing with Divested Zealot. Christy distanced herself, and Paris Milan distanced herself from Divested Zealot because she's so egregious. Her thumbnail, for all of you that don't know, if you ever seen the thumbnail where one brother is in a noose hanging on one side of the tree, and a young girl, black girl, is swinging on the other side, that's Divested Zealot. When you have a thumbnail like that, it's easy to distance yourself from that. It's easy for anyone to distance themselves from that. It's so egregious, right? It's so blatant. It's so disgusting. But what about when it's Chrissy and she makes it sound luxurious, or she makes it, she puts on nice ambiance to being disparaging to black men, and she speaks about luxury, right, and opulence, and dating out is gonna be some, and she won't say the words, but that's she keeps on getting real close to it. But dating out, and especially if you could get you a nice, well-off white man, right? That's a panacea from black girl struggle, especially if you're a dark-skinned black woman, right?
I feel you,
yeah.
And I don't disagree on the substance. I think there's a little bit of underestimation for how toxic the environment is, to where, think about it. Cynthia G is extreme. Some of these folks are extreme, and there's no denying that. However, we have been raised and essentially indoctrinated in a society that says, like, yo, he's always wrong. So the fact that even some of them, when it's like, you know what, that is kind of fucked up. Like, you know, maybe we going a little too far. Maybe we own one here. I think that's the start of it. I think you're starting to get the snowball rolling down the hill. So I don't agree on the substance. I mean, I don't disagree on the substance. I think it's you have to start somewhere. And part of the reason that we have those Cynthia G's, those Divested Zealots, those people, and them having the followers that they have, is because the environment's just been that damn toxic. A black man can't do no right. And when a black man can't do no right, like Cynthia G don't sound crazy. Divested Zealot don't sound crazy. They not that big of a leap.
I would agree with you on that. I didn't think about it like that. I would agree with that. Here's the thing. You still got to be held accountable for what you believe in. Like, we understand the society. We understand what encourages certain thoughts, certain patterns, certain beliefs. I definitely agree with what you're framing. But once again, you have to be held accountable. And it's not like you're not black. Now, your XX chromosome in the world is going to treat you different as an out-group woman compared to me as an out-group man. That is for sure. But many of these women have brothers and guy cousins that they're close to, sons, fathers that were part of their life. And so it's just an excuse. What I think is that black women, and you saw this with the response to Donald Trump being elected, black women, just like Pauli Murray, they put their chips behind white women and white men keeping the thumb on the scales for them. And for the rest of society to be so occupied with being anti-black and screwing over black men, that black women thought they could misbehave and be assholes and be sexist and borderline neo-Nazis towards black men forever. And they got the rug pulled from under them. And I'm not saying these particular women, especially like the Life with Breeze or whatever, but yet it's still, would you have said something if you were at the table with Real Talk with Yandy on brunch? Would you have said something? You see what I'm saying? So like, y'all rode in on the wave of anti-black misandry or black male misandry, and now that the rug got pulled from under you, automation's on everybody's ass, You got the ghost jobs. You have government jobs, federal jobs, at least for now, getting slashed left and right. Nobody knows who Trump and Elon are going to target next, what department, right? With this environment, with the wealthy, they said the top 10% of Americans are the ones that are responsible for 50% of the consumerism in the country, and that's largely not black people. So yeah, the environment's changing, and y'all feeling the heat. So it's easier now to do the easier thing, which is say, black men, by the way, I just want you to know that I wasn't affiliated, or I had nothing to do with Chrissy. I didn't even know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. It's easy to do that now. What about 2 and 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago? Well, Chrissy wasn't a thing 10 years ago, but 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 4 years ago, right? When it looked like y'all were going to be able to ride this wave. What about when it might have looked like Kamala would have won and just continued the BS? You see? Yeah, no, but I understand your framing. I understand your framing. Right.
Yeah.
Somebody sit here.
So
go ahead. I'll get it now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
It kind of there was a conversation that I had with one of my colleagues that I graduated with. Like, she went on to become a PhD. She works at a well-known university, and I remember because her undergrad degree was in sociology, and we kind of started talking like some of these dating dynamics and certain things, and it was really interesting to get her take on it, because she talked about how, for the most part, she was like, yeah, I kind of hear what a lot of guys are saying, even like the whole Kevin Samuels thing. She was like, I don't really like him, but listening to a few of his shows, it really sounded more like these are some really vain and immature women who are seeking fantastical men, and he's just kind of giving them a bitter pill of truth of like, yo, why would this guy that's done all this stuff to make himself an alpha guy want you?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I agree with that. I think that's pretty
Train tracks. Keep going.
The theme of this broadcast. And the one thing that she said that stuck out to me, she was like, I feel like there are, just from some of the conversations, although we haven't fully went there, she's like, I think there are a lot more women that think like me, but the reality of it is this: like the department heads, the board heads, the people who are in certain bureaucratic gatekeeping positions, they would never let you advance past a certain point if they know that, oh, you actually give a damn about black men and boys. And when she told me that,
I think that's true.
I was like, yo, you serious? Like, she was like, yeah, I feel like she's like, I never said I was a feminist or anything like that, but I feel like if they didn't think I was a feminist and on the same type of time they was, I probably wouldn't have my job.
I can believe that. Here's the thing: you got to do the hard thing. Here's the thing: you have to do the hard thing.
Yeah.
If you don't do the hard thing, you are knowingly leaving your son out there for slaughter. And when we say that, appreciate it not just for black women, because black men being the foundation of all the effery, right? Black men being essentially this society's stepping stone, Stacey. You're leaving your son out there to be shredded by a white woman lying on him, by some white man that want to delete him, by an angry black baby mama or ex-wife, girlfriend. You're leaving him out there to actually lose his humanity by being the pogo stick for some Latina or some Asian chick, right? Yeah, you're leaving him out there to be head on by other men, white men who are like, yeah, I know you struggling. I know you don't really got it like that. How about you come over here and sit on this? Seriously, when you are not willing to fight because it's easy, and I get it, I understand. You're leaving your son out there and other young men, other young black men out there to be stepping stone Stacy for the rest of society, right?
Yeah,
And to
I
always
agree.
be on the wrong side of power. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. The feeling that I got from those conversations with her was like they're kind of waiting for like that first shoe to drop type of deal, because nobody wants to be Christmas addicts. Just being greedy.
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah.
Like that's the vibe I got, and it was like, you know, until some shoes drop and you kind of get some academic pushback from some well-venerated sources, because the thing that she said, because she actually knew about Dr. T, she was like, yeah, you know, I read Dr. T, I've some of his work and whatnot. She was like, yeah, shit makes a lot of sense.
Real quick, compassion. No, you good. I'm right after this. Shout out to Dr. T. So the African sister I keep on playing, Dr. T. He was watching live. He was like, Z, stop it, stop it. He couldn't take her. The one you said that looked like she having a seizure. Dr. T was like, yo, I can't do it. Right. So that's that. And to go about Amala, who asked me here. So the interesting thing about the Amalas of the world is they're kind of in that what's her name, Candace Owens lane, where it's black men are just they don't have class, they don't have tact, they don't have taste, they're lesser beings. They you know, and I want to be with the man. So the Amalas, and the same thing with the Jasmine Theodoras, they grow up around white dudes, they feed for white dudes, and they see white men, especially more rugged, probably more conservative white men, as the men. Those are the pinnacle of men, conservative or right-leaning white men. And black men are like the epitome of out-group men. And they may not use those words, but you can see it from their actions. When you see Amala and the way she covers race and black women in specific, talking crap about black men, it's very clear why she's with, probably, because I haven't seen a picture with the white dude, but probably why she's with the white dude. And I understand that, especially when you grow up around them, and that's the pinnacle of manhood for you, and you look at black men as soft. Even if a black man is physically imposing, even if he's a football player or in some type of sport, so he's athletic,
but
because of his social and political position, he's not a man. Go ahead. And then we gotta have compassion. Go ahead.
All right, but what if she's the type, and hear me out, what if she's the type to argue to be right and not like to argue her point instead of, you know, being accurate? Because you said two things that made me like, stop, whoa, you're not right when you say that. When she said that they don't have any taste or have any, you know, whatever, when, you know, we are like the architects and all that. That's like, when I hear people say certain things about what black men aren't and what we can't do and stuff like that, and there are so many, not even exceptions, but more accurate answers to it, that people just justifying their opinion more than being, you know, spot on what they're saying, you know.
Can I say something right in front of me?
So in closing, I want to say, Cat, and that's it.
I mean, yeah, possibly, but we're talking about people that grew up in that kind of environment, and they just see black men as lesser. That's what I'm getting at. Go ahead, better you and compassion.
So I'm glad they brought up Amala, because of the conversation that we were having yesterday. This is the type of person I was talking about, and I don't quite think like some of the brothers like Mr. BJS was getting me. Like when I say not your first choice, I mean not like it's like, hey, that generic ass toothpaste that I need toothpaste and I need to brush my teeth. But as soon as that Colgate get back on the fucking shelf, I'm throwing this shit the fuck away. Like that's the type of shit I was.
So you're saying that Amala sees black men like that, or we see her like that?
She sees
or black men see Amala like that.
I feel like this. She probably one of the good ones in that I don't think she would ever fuck with a black dude, just from a couple videos of her I've seen. But if she somehow did, oh brother, like ticking time bomb.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Go ahead, Professor.
What I heard, but like I said, I think it's like, and this is where the gynocracy comes in, and it's like this the sojourner truth syndrome that I don't even think black women, like you were speaking to, Better You, like that brand of black colleague you were having that conversation with, and like in a sense they waiting for that shoe to drop, and maybe they are in a sense they waiting for big sis to going against big sis, the intersectional feminist big sis, not to be such a threatening move. But at the same time, even if they were to get over that part of it, they still have to reconcile the sojourner truth syndrome, which is what I think, and like you spoke to it, which was like leaving your boys out to dry. You're hanging your boy. Are you aware? And we know at a certain level, like we've stared into the abyss in this space. Black women have not stared into the abyss of the gynocracy.
Yeah.
So what we understand is the sad answer to that question of are you gonna hang your boys out to dry in that gallery, that bloody gallery you listed of experience that black boy is gonna go through? And the answer is really, the alternative is, well, we divert resources and power from ourselves to our boys, which Sojourner Truth would have never done.
Can I say something?
That's the simple answer, which is yes, they will hang their boys out to dry. That's the simple answer, yes.
Go ahead, Vincent, and I got something to say that I'm gonna have like.
I think that point of view of basically the boys are basically figure it out. It's a few things. I'm gonna try to be brief and concise. We're working on being concise, right? Is coming from the background of bootstrap theory. They'll figure it out. I think sometimes women think that boys are just pre-programmed and pre-configured to just like they get this age, they'll just figure it out. Like, okay, he'll just start reading at 13 or 14 or 15, or he knows right from wrong. I know y'all parents probably told y'all you know better. And I think that they think because it's probably some inert intelligence, or in their point of view, lack thereof, that it will just come and just activate whenever.
Like like cattle, kind of. Like if you buy a cow, you think a cow automatically knows how to pull a hoe.
And think how people see the American Negro, 3 cents and all that other shit, that he's a creature, and it just like just how we see how the frontal lobe coloring, everything else just happens. It's not how it works, and that's why the failure occurred.
Well, I think speaking of someone's self-interest also matters. I think saying, okay, fine, then handicap your sons and be prepared for you to lose that apartment when JD Vance come through and there's no more Section 8, right? Because you never had put your son in a position to float you when you get old, right? Like I'm first speaking to people's self-interest. Have fun watching your son get hauled off to prison in the future, maybe, or be on the wrong side of a white man's power or black woman's power. Go ahead.
But what did the architect and Matrix say? There are levels.
They're sacred. Yeah.
That's what they will say. Yeah. There are levels of the gynocracy will exist in a different form than a coven.
One thing that I think that the gynocracy lacks, which is going to be its own doom and failure, which is already kind of like, I assure you, it will flounder.
I always flounder. Yeah.
That the lack of principle of reciprocity, reciprocation of investment to your future, because of what I like to always say, the myopia, the short-sightedness of things and stuff like that. Like, I'm going to be young forever and everything's just going to work out, and I'm going to be subsidized forever and everything's going to be okay. And so there's not no more. Then you're on your ass, looking wild.
Well, you're speaking of status quoism, and I think that is a Western thing, like a mug. I think it's easy to get comfortable with a certain trajectory. You take it for granted. The West did that. America did that. Or better yet, your average American. Women did that. Black women specifically did that, which is you take for granted that there's going to be a certain trajectory. You might go down a little bit. You might bump up a little bit, but the nation as a whole, the Western society, Western civilization, upward mobility, quote unquote, upward mobility for women, and you take that for granted. until it's like health. You take your health for granted until the
It's
diagnosis, right?
see,
So yeah.
it's very juvenile thinking. It's very immature, childish, like teenage thinking that everything's going to be okay, everything's going to work out. My parents got me everything until something happened. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. No, that's true. I like I said, I think the women took it for granted that this would be going a particular direction. And forever, hey, they
And
really
that's where
did. And
ain't that where Disney comes in, Z?
yeah, with the knight in shining armor, Disney.
Well, in terms of like what you review kind of consistently at this point, which is the
Oh yeah,
programming.
yep.
It's not a coincidence that everyone in the West, and especially America, is oriented, especially the women, to almost a perpetual teenage. What did it say? Have a outlook.
Teen aspirationalism or something like that. Yeah, for a certain type of opulence and lifestyle. So lifestyles, and so that's what they sold them. They sold them lifestyle, and yeah, you're gonna be okay. Here's the kicker. Either you're gonna be a boss chick or not. But either way, you gonna meet the man that's gonna make you good. Whether you're a boss chick or not, he gonna have you. He gonna have it, and yeah, there's a lot of women in their mid 40s down to 20 something, right? That it ain't looking good, and it's not gonna look good. I'm watching more and more. As a matter of fact, if y'all check my community tab, bro, it's looking. Woo, it's a restructuring of how we do business, trade, globalization, the price of things. Hey, your flat screen TV that's 70 inches may not cost $700-800 no more. That might be 2 racks in a minute. I'm just saying.
I also want to throw in another culprit with Disney, MTV. MTV is another culprit, and Chuck D talked about it, how they changed the demographics that they was reaching out to extend, their reach, and how that affected people's mindset to the point where I'm kind of like, yo, we need no adults. Because people are still thinking in a juvenile, in a manner where they think everything is just like how you talk about status quoism.
Yep.
The other thing with the Disney piece too, and I think you might have spoke to this previously, but like how we have all these movies and media programs today where you got like the Mary Sue trope done so poorly. You can trace a lot of those themes back to some of those Disney programs like That's So Raven and all that type of shit, to where she's literally magical.
Yeah. Or Kim Possible. Yeah.
Yeah. She's a cheerleader and a secret agent.
Yeah, at the same time. An invincible secret agent.
She's popular and she saved the world.
Let me play this for y'all real quick. And then, Black Rule, did you want to say anything before I play this? Okay.
What's up, Ruru?
Stop the channel, Ruru.
Right. Let me play this real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all eat off of this. Wait, there you go.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need heard enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
She's starving.
The thrill is gone.
Hey, no, she's starving, bro. She trying
to eat some
They said they overdosed on that emotional dope, man.
Man.
Take so much.
Thank you. You heard her. No more. I'm done with the empowerment brunches. I'm done with the. What did she say? Let me play that one more again.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like,
yep, all the empowerment brunches, the ladies' nights, she's done.
The rhetoric.
Exactly.
Yeah, it started.
Go ahead, Compassion.
the rhetoric. I mean, these narratives can only, this shit can only hold up for so. Like Vince said, it will flounder. Like this is not this. They trying to usher in a new generation of the gynocracy in this environment is not going to really work with the same methods as it once did.
Bro, the women are hurting, bro. The ones that have it together or they have their finances together, they're like, okay, I need a man in my life. The ones that don't got it, I need a man in my life, right? They both need a man in their life. They reached the market cap of the BS.
The best thing that happened for black men, in my opinion, the last 15, 10 years, shit, even 5, is the advent of self-esteem.
I look at her and I see where she's hurting, and I can't help but think, like, you know what? I can save her.
Yep. See, that's that shit.
There it goes. No, she do, and she do look like she want to be saved. But hey, what BGS say? Make her pay. How she gonna pay? Make her pay.
No,
I gotta pay for girls with glasses, man.
Right?
You say, come over here with a smile.
Come over here. Hey, no lie. When I was listening to Bree, I was thinking about you, Vince. I was like, you better get on Vince's program and shut the hell up.
My program is easy. It's comprehensive.
And plus Bree is like, that's kind of sad. And I'm like, you better find where Vince at, and you better get on his program. Here y'all go.
For whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, my friendships and, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen. That it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
Bree, send me your email so I can send Vince your email. Make a love connection out here.
Yo, because look, because I don't think me personally, I'm speaking for myself. I don't have to venture out of the black community or even the diaspora for a woman, because I have faith that some women got some goddamn sense. And that they'll not fall
there's a few of them. It's just what somebody said I'm not going through a needle stack looking for a needle. I don't know what somebody said something crazy looking for a black woman with some sense.
But listen, y'all mind y'all. I'm in mental health. I study psychology, right? Maslow hierarchy of needs. Maslow hierarchy of needs said that people have the need to belong. The need to belong is compelling. And for women, just like men, the need to belong is compelling. They'll adapt to the status quo to not be ostracized and stuff like that. So the few will outdo the many until someone else come around, and they will bully, they will oppress, they will socially, they will socially, do away with someone if they're not saying or speaking. Just like how you said, I believe better you, about the lady who said, if they don't believe that I'm a feminist, it's done for me. So all the need to belong is compelling. So, when the whack ass, corny ass girls who, they're cool amongst their homegirls, because girls like shiny things, and the girls with shiny things kind of have things moving because they're being subsidized, they don't work for shit.
But the girls with shiny things are full of crap though, Vince. Yanni's the girl with shiny things.
Yes.
Chrissy's the one with shiny things.
And the thing is, again, I'm happy a little early. I'm sorry, Bree. You could hit me up, and my shawty can fight. I don't know you're gonna have to fight. You have to fight. So it's like shawty's is like how can I say this shit? Like, again, I'm not trying. I'm trying to be. I'm working on being concise with what I'm saying. Right? Is that like the Yannies and all them and everything when they like when shit, I'm trying to follow what you just said. See, God damn it, the shorties who
The
got
shiny thing. Remember we were talking about the women with the shiny things.
yeah, when they're trying to adapt and adopt and stuff like that, and they're trying to like one up each other and stuff like that and everything, and try to conform and everything like that. The things that's put in as toxic, man, it's so much to talk about.
I got you. Here's the toxicity right here.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
First, before anybody goes, wait, Compassionate, because I'm shouting you out. Shout out to Compassionate, because I mentioned it, and Compassionate sitting here was like, "Hey, time stepping, I'll get it right now." And literally, he had it up in like no time.
Damn,
there you
son, where'd you find this?
Go ahead, Compassionate. Go ahead.
No, but bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. And we live in like my mother is a black woman who followed that advice essentially and lived it out. Like they actually like we can't underestimate how much like the nasally verklempt girl that you just played. She's
Life with Bree. Yeah.
She's worried about ending up alone essentially. But there's a manual for that in the culture she's from. Like I said, women have already done this. This is not even like looking at these women and saying, will they change? Will they just not really actually follow that what you just played, which is literally just be alone and just die if you can't get what you want?
Yo, it's in the art. It's in the art. It is
here we go. I think there are the Chrissies that really mean it. She's still gonna get piped down. Don't get it twisted. But I think the Life with Breeze ain't built like that, bro. I think a number of the women that I'm playing, a number of them, they not built like that. They ain't built for it, bro. They ain't built for it. They'll do serial monogamy. They'll be in one relationship for 5 and 6 and 7, 8 and 10 years, 12 years, then move on to another one. But being single for years on end, it's shredding them.
Hey, but that monogamy runs out though. Like my mama was a pretty little brown skin. She had it forever, but that shit ran out. Like when she at 50 piece around that area, ain't no serial monogamy.
You better be where you at. Is what you saying. So if you say 50, Compassionate a bit nicer. So really about that 47, 46. If you ain't where you at, you better be where you at.
Melissa Ford, she only got a few.
No, Melissa Ford done though. Melissa Ford done. No, she done. She done.
Say 35.
35.
35 is where the line is.
35 there, 35, because my daughter's 36 and she's pretty. You have to start making compromises. A lot of compromises.
But your daughter can get a little boyfriend though. That we say
she got one. She got one. But the thing is, it erodes. It starts eroding over time. It does. And basically, by the time they get to 50, they get to the end of the road. But the thing is, it starts to erode.
Are you factoring in the lotion and the melanin also, BGS, for black women? Or you say women in general? You talking about black women?
I'm talking about all women, but especially black women. Basically, pretty, you still have a slight advantage, but still, the thing is, when my daughter was at 15 versus the time that she's 35, you can see the difference. Okay, and the quality.
You know what? I recently.
Let me finish real quick. Okay, and the quality of the men start to erode as they get older.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I recently attended birthday celebration for people who are older. And when you talk about the erosion, you know what the biggest erosion is?
What?
The weight. The weight.
Yeah.
The level of obesity. The level of obesity amongst black women above a certain age range, mid-30s or whatever, it's almost universal. I mean, you're shocked when you see a shapely black woman past the age of about 40. Where they can still have a pretty face and they may not be very wrinkly, but that weight. So many of them are overweight that they're completely tapped out. They're completely tapped out.
Yeah, their metabolism is not high, and they can't give up their habits.
Can I add on that from a young person point of view?
Go ahead.
The booties get bigger, and then they get juicier, and then they get chunkier.
the stages of decline. For a second, it's like, oh, wait a minute, it ain't that bad. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
They don't like white women adjust their eating habits when black women do not.
Their bodies is just different.
No, not that. No, I'm telling you, okay, because
it holds more ass. No, I'm joking.
What I'm saying is, I got black women. I got daughters. I know how to run. Okay, the thing is, black women love to eat. Okay, especially modern black women, right? And even older black women will tell you that, okay, baby, you can't eat like you did when you were young. Okay, you have to eat in portions. And modern black women don't get that. Okay.
I do what I want. No,
yeah, basically they do. They do. I'm always going to be the idea. I'm always going to be young. I'm the same at 40 I was at 20. That's not true. Okay.
Yeah, no. Here you go, Vince.
I am out of control. Yeah, I use drugs. I can do what I want, bitch. Yeah, I have sex and I don't use protection. It's my hot body. I'll do what I want.
Most men don't care. Okay, men are already adapted that we could die alone, and we good with that from time that we're little boys. Okay, hey, we came in this world by ourselves. We might go out of this world by ourselves. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, and women, it's not that women are willing to do it. The thing is, they won't shut the fuck up about it. We don't care that you're gonna die alone. Okay.
God damn, BG.
We don't care. We don't give a shit if you die alone. Okay.
Wait a minute, BG. That look.
Hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
You tough, right?
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. I mean, about being lonely, like the male loneliness thing, right? Okay, I've been going.
Oh yeah, they laughed at us. Yeah,
I've been going back and forth with Medium, right? Okay, I said, okay, there's a male loneliness crisis. There's 60% of male loneliness. I said, where's the TikToks? Okay, where's the social media? Okay,
we're not complaining.
We're the men complaining about it, right? Okay, it can't be that not complaining about it.
How are they measuring the loneliness of the men?
It's a couple surveys back right after COVID, right? About how many close friends do you have? Okay, in other words. Do you go out? All that kind of crap, right? They don't realize that a lot of men, how they measure close friends. A lot of men, especially young men, okay, their friends are online.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they don't feel lonely is because they're online, just like we are right now. Okay, but the thing is, that's not how they measure it.
Men can go 2, 3, 5, 7 years without talking to each other, and then come back like nothing never happened.
I think I even did a piece about it, right? They're trying to measure men's loneliness the same way they measure women's loneliness. Exactly. Not the same thing, okay?
Also, a lot of the socializing that men do and value, they do in their work. So if I'm in the trades, for example, we're building houses together. We're socializing as well as working together. That's a companionship. It's not just us
like working on
cars
or doing anything else.
It's a companionship. It's making something and building something together, and a camaraderie builds up within that.
And that's why I when I did the piece, the live on it, right? I played Lucy Aguirre, who she's a feminist philosopher, right? And she did studies on this, right? How men and women view the world, okay? Boys and girls view the world. Your biology determines how you see the world, okay? Men see themselves as a singular thing, right? Women see themselves as a collective. the way men see the world, the way women see the world is different. Seeing what they're trying with this modern feminist society is trying to measure men's view of the world the same way women measure the view of the world. It's not the same.
And here's the measure of the view of the world. A new study shows millennial men are not interested in going out as much as women.
Yes.
Y'all go to the clubs, it's none but women. Talking about what happened to the nightclub. Women happened to the nightclub.
The only reason that men went to freaking nightclubs, is to meet women, okay?
And you know,
and they became even more assholes. So what's the point? Go ahead.
And they stopped playing slow dance music at the end. That was the beginning of the end.
The thing is, the reason the nightclubs are a thing is because men used to go to bars by themselves to socialize, right? Okay. And women wanted to invade that process. So men started going to nightclubs to do what? To find women, right?
Yes.
Giving what they feeling.
Basically, if they want to find the men, to go to a sports bar. That's where the men are. The men are not there to sit around and listen to music and talk. Right? They're there for an activity.
I appreciate what Uber said about.
Well, who's first?
Go ahead. I'll go after. Go. Go ahead. Better you and go ahead, Vincent, and we'll get better you and because y'all we're all over the place. Go ahead, Vince.
I appreciate what Uber said about how men socialize and stuff like that. We socialize upon objectives and things of significance and things like that, and we self-organize and we find hierarchy and fall into rank and things like that. That's why we have civilizations and guilds and institutions and things like that.
Who goes hunting? Is it the women or the men? Right. And can you go out in the wilderness hunt by yourself?
Nah.
You got to go in groups, right? Okay. The hunting, that's where the gangs come from, right? That's how come we have sports teams. Sports teams did not come out of men forming those packs, okay? And they wanted to control the pack, so they channeled it into sports, okay? This is a natural occurrence all over the world. Any place you go in the world, you're gonna find a group of men going out into the wilderness.
I want to say one last part before Better You go. Lord Jamar has said that equal isn't similar. So some of the things we talk about, how we socialize, things like that, they're different because function. Form denotes function or something like that.
Form follows.
Right. So we function differently, even though we're equal. We resemble the same. It's like an ultimate in the sense.
Yeah, but I'm trying to. Okay, the reason I'm doing this, okay, you guys can ignore whatever. The thing is, how do you explain to academics exactly what the process is, and how do you argue this stuff? Okay, because you can argue it from a personal standpoint or emotional standpoint. How do you argue it to academics and people that are actually doing this process? How do you argue the study about loneliness? Okay, you have to argue it from a academic standpoint. Okay, and basically that's why I'm giving you the biology and the point.
Let me actually. Real quick, PK. Let me actually. What was I gonna play? Oh yeah, I wish AL was here or G was here because this is right up their alley. Here you go.
Come on, I'll do 50-50. Come on. What all bills you want me to pay, and what you paying, or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight, or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station. Babe, your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't got to worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm
That's her talking to all them don't do 50-50 women.
I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on, bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up?
What you say, BGS? The environment dictates the women's behavior.
You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing. It's washing
funny
dishes.
How
because I clean as I cook anyway.
All of a sudden.
For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
Compassion, you sound like BGS. BGS said the same thing.
In other words, you know, I mean, what have I told you since you first stepped into my office? Right, the environment shapes culture, shapes behavior.
I'm gonna get that tatted, BGS.
Right.
I mean, I can't. And everybody keeps saying no until they fuck around and find out. Okay.
To all of y'all in the real quick, PK, real quick. For all of y'all that's saying she's racked up, she's not the only one racked up out here.
I'm tired of living alone. I'm tired of this like hyper independent lifestyle that I have created for myself. I don't know. I feel like a while ago it was a flex if you lived alone, right? If you were a woman who like paid all your bills and did everything for yourself, it was definitely a flex, and it was something that I aspired for. I blame myself. I thought that I wanted to live alone. I thought that I wanted all this responsibility.
Wow. It's amazing just watching real time the environment change their worldview. Like it's like in real time. You can see a motherfucker go from strong.
Is that BGS laughing? That is not BGS laughing. That's BGS laughing.
Hashtag. Okay.
BGS was right.
Oh man. Go ahead, PK. Go ahead. Jesus.
I can't tell you how many men and women argue with me for years that wouldn't have.
It's gonna be hard.
I was listening to BGS's rant when you were
and rant as far as what? Okay.
No, I was listening to your rant a minute ago about the psychology or women's, you know, nature and whatnot, and unfortunately, it's something I was just talking to some people about not too long ago in a private chat room. I was telling them, you know, we've gotten rid of a lot of the studies that we had in the past. Some of them have been hidden on purpose.
Yes.
In our collective societies,
yeah,
are in denial about what women are.
Yeah,
and they're actively trying to subvert the expectations that is on humanity as a whole, male and female, and the dichotomy in between us.
You can.
And they want to make us all one in the same thing, and it's causing extreme pressure on both males and females alike, and it's causing issues in our collective society.
It doesn't work. Women, okay, in 2012, when they thought that they had reached what they call equity or equality in 2012, right? Okay, that's where you get the what's her name, the chick talking about we got 12%.
Lean in.
The lean in.
Oh, you mean Cheryl Stamp? No, you're talking about Anne-Marie Slaughter. Anne-Marie Slaughter. We got 15%. Oh, yeah.
We had about 6 or 7 books. Maybe I need to go through the books. 6 or 7 books with, around the same period, saying the same thing. But guess what? Trying to encourage women to actually lean in and step up and take the man's role. Right? Women said what? Kiss my ass.
Remember, Michelle Obama, pretty much when they were mentioning the lean in thing, she said that shit don't work in those words.
Yeah, she did.
She said that shit don't work.
It don't work.
Fascinating part. When I'm talking to my uppity, University of Chicago buddies and shit, and I go to the parties, this is what I run into, and this is what I started to realize. And because like what you said, BGS, when we thinking about when we have to have these discussions with the PhDs about, for instance, like you said,
that's why they can't stand me. But it's okay.
But this is what I run into, BGS. This is what I really recognize. These are postmodern, pro-structuralists.
Yeah.
So the framework they're working from is when you say, no, this is all biology, dumbass. Boys form gangs and they don't have friends in the same way girls have them. They say, no, postmodernism says that biology, that narrative you just explained is a narrative. It's merely a narrative.
Okay. And then you say, okay, well, then where's your data?
Well, the sociologists, here's the data. They're fabricating it, and they're saying the sociologists are basically trying to wholesale recreate man and woman.
No, they're not. Okay, the thing is, the data is the data, right? The data refutes what they're saying. All the data that comes out refutes what they're saying. Okay,
they gotta watch. That's why they spend so much time getting rid of the old data.
I'm not talking about the old data. I'm talking about the new data, right?
I'm talking about the new data and talking about PK. Go ahead, BGS, and then I'll play it.
Why? How come y'all all this soft girl, soft wife, no 50-50? I want men to take care of everything. Blah blah blah. Where's that coming from? Is that old data?
Yeah. And a few moments later.
A few moments later.
Okay,
For real, right?
I'm done.
A few
Okay.
minutes later, and let me play this. I'm talking about this. Talking about old and new data and PK when he was saying the pressures. You want to know what the pressure looked like?
I feel like we don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to. Oh my god! Oh god! I'm mocked. Hey, oh god! Like I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh god! This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh god! Hey Lord, send me my man. Oh this cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this was.
This
She's
is not
saying the toy doesn't work after a while. She's saying that toy don't hit the way it need to hit after a while.
This is not old data. This stuff is current. As soon as they said it, right, in 2012, Anna Marie Slaughter said the exact same thing, right? I said when it comes down to men and a woman taking the position of that man, okay, as you're supposed to be equal, right? Guess what? That's when they get off the bus. She said that 12 years ago. It's not new. Okay?
Yeah, it's even older than that. Actually, it goes back even farther. That's what I'm saying. They like the old data that I was referring to. Slaughter also mentioned it, but it was older than that. It's crazy.
Okay,
PK, it's still going on. What are you talking about?
Eric, wait a minute. But before y'all talk over each other, here you go.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
A few moments later.
Look, but it's not about the data. Postmodern.
Wait.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
But look,
go ahead, compassionate.
This is what I learned from Dr. Tiasan. This is the conspiracy that's going on.
Yep.
Dr. Tiasan has the data that damn near refutes fucking black or intersectional feminism. A lot of intersectional feminist points. Standpoint epistemology doesn't really rely on the data.
No.
Postmodernism doesn't really rely on the data. It says it reframes the zeitgeist of the interpreting data. So that is that really not been a question of is the old data or the new data. What's really going on is nothing's being required to be based on data. That's what I run into when we have these discussions outside of this space.
And
we have all
I agree. And the thing when the manosphere emphasizes start using data and facts, statistics, stuff like that, they can't stand it because they don't have an argument against it.
I think we should start here, right? I think you know, because what really blew my mind, right? Shout out to Green Gorilla, because once he said that men and women are both capable of virtual advice, that changed the way I saw everything socially and everything else right there. That right there had me like, oh, it goes to everything else that you say, Z, about the whole part about being accountable and the Raj report talk about you are responsible.
Oh yeah, you got to be responsible for what you believe in. Yeah. So before Green Gorilla, and shout out to BGS because I'm about to play this clip. Before you heard Green Gorilla say both men and women are capable of virtue and vice, you ain't think this existed.
As a man, if you don't have house core job, don't look for a woman with house core job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three, and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard, and you're a goddamn assistance. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
All right, hold on.
Are broke
and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
You didn't think that was possible before Green Gorilla?
I would say this. Now that first woman, right? I would say this. Those before when he said that and that, because I've been going on all my life, but there was on two different hemispheres of my brain. So I knew that was going on and stuff like that. And that formed how I posture myself in life and stuff like that. And it's like how it's like putting stuff together, coming into space, and then even talking to you about things and stuff like that. Is before that is like, I don't know what to call it, but I know what it looked like. And
I can't tell you what it is. I can tell you what it looked like. Yeah.
Right. But then
know
the
when I
thing
see
is, it's like BGS, what you say about the environment and stuff. I understand, and it's true and things like that. Like when the environment change, stuff like that, things change. The way people, like narratives and everything change. The way people eat, the ecology, all that stuff change, right? So it's like, shit, where am I going? Cause I don't want to go on. I'm making sense right now, but I also want to be concise. That like, when you're born into something and everything like that, even if you know when some things are right and wrong initially, innately and stuff like that, if you don't have the context or the discernment or contrast or something like that, you try to adapt.
And so basically, your parents teach you how to adapt and survive in an environment. That's what they're there for. Okay, you have to be socialized into a society. I don't care what society is. Even a primitive society has to be socialized. Okay, you have to be taught how to live in a society. Okay.
So what happens when you're taught socially to be functionally dysfunctional?
Then guess what you're gonna be?
Functionally dysfunctional.
Can we say what the internet and the iPhones and stuff like that done to the kids?
Yeah,
and game systems too, because I realized like in my time,
the Generation X and millennials had game systems, a different thing.
Yeah, Gen Z a whole different ball game with that.
Gen Z a whole different ball game. Yeah,
but it's two things, right? It's two things going concurrently, right? Where not just games, but online gaming. When that started kicking in,
I'm telling you,
that did not have the same impact.
You got to
as phones.
remember. I am 65 years. I have children and grandchildren. I went through all of this. I know what happened and I know why. That's why I try to fight.
I was there too. No, I'm joking with you.
Well, really? How? Okay, where were you? Where were you in 1970?
I was a thought of a thought. I was swimming around my father's ball sack somewhere.
You're alive.
I was pre-existing. Now what? Let's argue that. Now I'm not joking.
I'm using that word pre-existing.
You weren't even in your daddy's ball sack.
The first
daddy's ball sack is constantly making and replacing.
The first computer game I played was in 1972 and was an online game. You had to punch the cards, and the computer was a server someplace downtown, right? Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Vince.
I know you want to interrupt, but okay, it's called Dice. Okay, that was the first computer game. Pong was basically in the late 70s. Okay, we've had games. We've had what you call it, game arcades. Okay, the evolution of this has happened. What has the phone, the internet, and the phones that what's caused people to disconnect things, how you actually interact with people. Okay, it's changed drastically over the past, let's say, 15, 20 years. Go ahead,
Vince.
All right. So again, I'm not trying to argue or say you're wrong.
I'm trying to argue, but go ahead.
I'm trying to. No, it's a discussion. It's a discussion. Okay?
No, it's an argument. Go ahead. It's an argument. Okay.
All right. But I'm also comfortable being wrong. I'm just sharing my data, and we can just parcel out or whatever, right? Well, okay. From what I understand, right, in around 2008, 2009, things like that. And, two things. One, I'll be brief.
Post what? iPhone, right?
No, in conjunction with it.
No.
Okay. No. From what I'm saying, it's in conjunction.
What I'm saying is, I'm okay.
Vince, the problem, Vince, with your discussion with BGS is we saw these changes occur from the perspective of an adult.
Of adults, yeah.
So while you might have some academic study of it, you don't really know what it looked like. you didn't actually live through having to deal with it and observing it from the perspective of an adult. So when
You're
you
right.
compete with BGS, you're at an intellectual disadvantage because while you may be rehearsed in some sort of reading of it,
No, no, there's nothing else on that subject that suggests
PK,
that
wait, wait,
what you
wait, wait,
said.
PK, wait.
There,
Let the
there
record
is
clear.
Actually, there are
didn't.
studies that suggest the exact opposite.
no,
PK
no,
have
no,
elder
no.
privilege here. PK, let Black Uru land
PK,
with that.
PK, bullshit. But I'll go ahead.
You
Okay.
you
I can
didn't
show you. Yeah, I
you
can show
didn't
you. But
actually
PK, I can show
do.
you 100 studies. Okay, PK, when the iPhones first came out, we went into texting, right?
no, no,
Text.
no, 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 no. You're not hearing me. You must have misheard me. What I said was is what
What,
he said, not you, BGS. What he said.
Man,
His
I
suggestion
understand
is
what he's
incorrect.
But
saying.
what
oh,
I was
okay.
never actually able to complete my point.
Go,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Me neither.
My bad. My
Oh,
bad.
Well,
okay.
Vince, how much have I spoken since I've been on the panel, Vince?
Not,
Nah,
not at all.
and
Not at all. Not at all.
So
and
so
I
so
Wait,
want
wait,
to
wait,
answer
Vince.
that
you,
question.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Let Black Uru land.
We'll let you get your whole argument out, Vince. Okay.
Okay,
Even though we
I'll
know
let
it's
Uru go first.
what I was attempting to say is that because BGS and I were actual adults, we had daughters,
yes,
man. We
in
had
fact,
to actually buy phones and make
yes,
decisions about
yes,
what kind of access they should
yeah,
have and what
yep,
sort of
yep.
influence it was
What
having
impact
over.
it
These
had?
were debates that my
Yeah,
wife and I actually had. What kind of phone to get to our daughters? What kind of controls to put over those phones?
yeah.
Make sure they're not on the phone at 2 o'clock
In the
a.m. and shit
morning,
like
in the
that,
morning, like
and
that. Yeah,
who they're talking to,
who they
and who
talk
is
to?
this guy who's
And,
trying to reach them in
and,
Poland, and all
yeah,
that kind of
yeah,
shit.
kind of stuff.
We
Yeah,
had to actually deal with that.
yes. We had to make a decision on it. But go ahead,
Well,
make your argument.
all right. So I want to start here, right? I was
Mm-hmm.
also an unsupervised child, so I was part of that demographics. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking at this necessarily. I'm looking at it
Make
in.
your argument. Make your argument.
I'm looking at it in retrospect from where I'm at now academically, but actual experience at that time when these phones start having like keyboards, and at the same time when this level of video games stuff
How
came out.
old were you?
So I'm 32 right now. This is when I was like 15 or
Oh
16.
gosh.
So 15, 16, around 2008,
Oh
2009.
god.
That's when kids.
My
That's
son's
when
almost 40. So
that that's when kids started to not go outside as much as far as I remember, because I was part of that cohort. So being in the cohort, I remember us going out. We was young when we did have videos going out, riding bikes, stuff like that, and everything, stuff like that. Is when the phones got more sophisticated in conjunction with
oh,
the video games. It's both of them happen simultaneously.
It wasn't
I
the
think
games, bro.
it was the phone. It was the phones first. Okay. Because the phones make instant connection, and
But
then guess. Hold
okay,
on.
I'm
What did
sorry.
I? Because you misheard me. I said the rise of the internet and the rise of smartphone, right? Okay. Because
Yeah.
guess what? Until you had high speed internet, have you tried to play online games with the dial up
There's
connection?
no connection. Nope. There is no. Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
The answer is yes.
I'm asking Vince. Have you tried to play a online game with a dial up connection?
I'm gonna call you real quick.
Okay.
Have you? And I'm
Well,
asking you. Have you tried to play an online game with a dial up
I,
connection?
and this is the other thing I wanted to say too.
Vince, answer my question.
No,
Exactly.
because socioeconomically I wasn't afforded that.
No. What I'm saying is, if you ever try to the rise of the internet online gaming, the way what they call the massive online gaming. Because remember, I'm a technologist. I saw when they were talking about this, man, like in the '90s. Okay, they just didn't have the bandwidth to actually do it right. Until you
But
had high speed internet, you couldn't do it.
but I will argue this. Now I'm arguing, bro.
Now you're
I'm
arguing.
arguing.
Okay,
Now I'm
please
You've been
do.
arguing.
arguing the
All
whole
right.
time.
Please do.
No, I was making a statement for discussion, but now I'm
Okay, yeah,
arguing, right?
please.
There's one limit. There's one limit into what you're saying. The one limit is socioeconomics.
No.
Yeah,
No,
socioeconomics.
because it
Because
affects the environment regardless.
Okay, Vince. Vince.
Okay.
Vince. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I had a good middle class job, right? Okay. The infrastructure was not there. My first DSL line, okay, was in 1998, right? The guy had to come all the way like 50 miles to actually set it up, right? Because it was not available in
Can I cut
my
in real quick?
area. Okay. You can't basically. I don't care how much money you have, right? If the infrastructure is not there where you are, guess what? Can you get it? I don't care how much money you have.
No.
You
So let me lay
Let me
this out real quick before you
wait.
continue.
Let's do this. PK, go ahead. And better you, because better you's trying to say something also. And then I want to play something for Black Guru and BGS, because I definitely want to. I want them to respond to the bullshit. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
I had my
So
first
me,
in
so
2000.
me,
Go ahead.
me, Vincent, better you are all in the, and also I would argue Z is also in the same age demographic, dude. We all know about video games when they came out and as they advanced. Now here's the deal. It wasn't the games that really caused this
No.
issue, it was the phones. The games have been out, and really when they started to get more sophisticated around the mid to late 2000s, people still went outside even though they played games. Those two things happen in conjunction. They still play games with their friends in person. That happened too. They played online games as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't the games that did this. It was the phones, brother.
Yeah, it was the phone.
And to
Easily
the
accessible
technology point.
internet, especially with the phone. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, well, you got to remember, Vince. Guess what? Guess what? Remember you know Mario Brothers used to be called
Yeah.
Donkey Kong, right?
Yeah,
Guess when
definitely.
Guess when I first played Donkey Kong?
When you was like 40,
1983. Where were you? Okay, it wasn't the games. I'm telling you what it was, because before you had to go to certain what they call internet bars, right, and hook up all these goddamn basically games to a server, right? You had to get there in person, right? You sit there with rows of computer. Actually, bring your own computer and hook these things up, right? I know this shit because I had to do it. So you're telling me something that I did myself personally, okay? So I'm trying to tell you what it was. The iPhone was the defining point in the change of culture. I've been saying
I
that
agree.
since
Yeah,
2006,
totally.
okay?
The phones in conjunction with social media
We gotta get better.
fried
Wait,
people.
we gotta get better you, and then I think Black Guru was trying to say something. Go ahead, better you, and then Black Guru.
Even social media was different under was it America
MySpace, I think.
no,
Yeah. AOL and all that. Yeah.
America Online in 1991, right? There's a difference between the iPhone and the phones, and connectivity changed the game. Okay, I'm telling you, because I didn't think it would happen. I said, okay, the iPhone's not going to make that big a difference. Oh, holy shit! Okay.
It was the technology in the infrastructure, Vince. Like in terms of what BGS is talking about. My house, we was one of the first people in town to have internet, and I remember we were downloading stuff and gaming. But we got our computer back in '92, and I'm backwoods, South Carolina. I remember finding out you could download a game, but you couldn't really download a game.
No, not
because
it's too
it
slow.
took so much time over the phone line.
Yeah, your mama would be complaining. Yeah,
talking like days.
Yeah,
I remember.
I old as hell.
I found out that there was smut on the internet. I was like 8, 9. It took 3 hours to download a titty, Vince.
it did.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
You talking about playing a game?
At 56K, yeah.
Man, you could have just went to the store, man.
But you know, and
that was very impractical.
But there's been these things though, like there was SegaNet, there was Fantasy Star Online. A lot of these things were ahead of their time, and it took the technology catching up.
Yeah. My baby girl will be 30 this year. God damn. Okay. So
I mean, like if you, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
But
no, you got it. I'm
Black
sorry.
Guru, no. There's supposed to be Black Guru, and then you got a PK, and then we'll work through it. Go ahead.
You all can go ahead.
Okay.
Get a little frustrated. Go ahead.
You got it.
You think there's gonna be some kind of bailout?
You think the thing?
No, why can't?
Go ahead.
Kevin interrupted us. I'm sorry, y'all. I pressed the wrong button. Kevin from Beyond the Grave.
It's funny because the thing is, what they're saying is funny to us, okay? Because they think that they found what the Holy Grail. Come on, man. Like we didn't live this.
The only thing, look, I don't want to do the old man thing, but it's difficult to have conversations with people again who did not see the change from the perspective of an adult. Because when you especially if you have children and stuff like that, you like you know, we grew up on rotary phones and
Yeah,
shit like that.
exactly.
So we've seen things change so much, you know, over the last 50
Okay,
years
I
or
get your
so.
point now.
So sometimes it's kind of difficult to have
I mean, what we think of as cable TV didn't exist when we were kids, man. Come on.
I get
yeah.
what
I
y'all
mean,
Nope.
we
mean.
had 3
I
stations.
remember that.
You
You
know?
y'all trying to tell us, man, we
Wait,
see
wait, wait,
y'all
wait, wait, wait. Y'all
grandmother cable.
interrupted. No, y'all interrupted Black Guru again. Let Black Guru go, please, people. Black
Yeah,
Guru, go ahead.
I mean to debate that I mean, of course it's the phone, man, because the phone basically made like real time access to bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's totally different from everything else. And again, I was constantly fighting with my oldest daughter over her phone use. You know, and it was a battle. You
Yeah.
know, it was like a constant
Yeah.
battle, constant struggle, because she was so obsessed with everything that was going on with that phone.
Because back then, okay, Vince, you say you're 32, right? Okay, back
Yeah.
then the consoles were not connected. Okay,
Yeah.
remember that? Were the consoles connected when you were a kid? Oh, you probably not remember. You probably too young. Okay, the
No,
console.
he's old enough. He should know. He's been
Yeah,
playing games for
before
a
the
while.
internet. Yeah.
The consoles were not connected, okay? Because I
Hmm.
can't tell how many console games I bought, okay? They were not connected. I had a console game, okay? Then they're not connected. They weren't connected until maybe what the 2010 or something like that when they start connecting these things,
The
Well,
PS3
nah.
generation.
Something like that.
So
like that.
when you had the good internet, that PS3 era is that era. That's Xbox 360, PS3.
Yeah, yeah,
Obviously, Xbox, the original Xbox, also had internet connection, and so did PlayStation 2. And
yeah.
he mentioned Fantasy
Same
Star
thing.
Online. What was that on again?
That was actually
I
on
forget.
Sega Genesis.
But
Yeah, that was on. Was it? It was a Genesis.
yeah,
It was the one with the screen on it. I don't remember what it was, but
yeah,
you get the point.
they call it
What
massive. They call it massive
MMOs?
MMOs, right? MMOs didn't exist before like 2009, 2010. Okay, they weren't they weren't capable of actually doing it, physically. Okay, because they didn't have the
The
internet.
first one came out in '04, and that was not World of Warcraft, but that was the biggest one, obviously, that we all have heard of.
Mm-hmm.
And earlier than that, I believe in 2001, you had RuneScape, or then RuneScape 2, which is a Java-based web browser game that you
Web browser.
could actually run on. Yeah, it was a web browser-based game that was created in Java, I believe, or not
Mm-hmm.
Java. It was something I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I'm old, but you get the point. Even though these games existed at that time,
You can
you
play
still didn't have the issues that you have
it.
today. You just didn't.
The,
It wasn't until the phone. That
basically
is clear.
high speed cellular internet, and the phone put a computer in like 80% of people's hands. Okay, that's what happened. That's the
Yeah.
impetus. Okay, with smartphone, because
Well,
before
A
you had,
and
supercomputer.
yeah,
also the thing with the game until just recently, and even then, it's still there's still a disparity. Girls did not play video games like that, man. They
no,
didn't play video games to the degree and the severity. So they were not as influenced by that as they were by the phones. They
yeah,
all were on their phones.
yes,
And they were on their phones constantly.
yes.
Every waking moment they were on their phone.
Text calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, now,
Going to school, coming to school,
yeah,
in school.
yeah,
You know, how many times did I have to go to school over issues involving
yeah,
my daughter's phone usage?
yeah, yep, yep. It's
So
still,
it's definitely the phone.
and
There's no question. It's the phone first and foremost.
it's a huge case. Like I listen to cheating stories, right? As a as a whatchamacallit, right? As a my guilty pleasure, right? And
Hmm.
every single story they talk about, they coming in and people scrolling through their phones. I remember my girlfriend. We were actually out. Got to be 15 years ago. Yeah, and we're noticing little less than that, like 12 years ago, right? We're actually noticing that the men and women are actually out uh, sitting together at both scrolling on their phones. It's like, okay, why are they scrolling on their phones instead of talking to each other? Because it didn't make
I
sense.
mean,
But
when the games, it was so fucking crazy is when the games that I'm talking about first came out, man. like you mentioned, you were on 56K modems using dial-up fucking internet trying to
Yeah.
connect, and you were
Gotta
cutting
connect.
off. You basically were downloading shit for days. If
Yeah.
you wanted to torrent
Mm-hmm.
something, if
Yeah.
you wanted to, play a video game, like
Yeah.
you're the only one that can do it at one time. If multiple people trying to get on, well, then you're fucked.
Yeah.
You want to use the phone. If you have a landline, guess what? You ain't using the phone.
And use the phone. Yeah. Yep. Yep. A
That's why
DSL
you
screen is
waited till the middle of the night.
Yep. Yep. That's when all the downloading happens, right then in the middle of the night when no one's doing nothing. So I mean, like it's just I don't even know how he got where he got this in his head, man. It's no comparison.
No, he's young. That's why. That's all. He's young. 32, man. Basically, you were born in what, 93? Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's different.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, it definitely. I remember I didn't deal with anything. Once it said torrent, nope, that's gonna take too long. Nope, nope. Like it was just not a thing.
Hey, when I got my DSL and I got to Napster, man, I made a ton of money selling CDs. Okay.
CDs, DVDs.
Yeah, CDs, CDs, music CDs, man, made a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody was.
It was a whole thing in South Florida. Yeah, CDs, DVDs, 3 for 5. What is it? 3 for 5, 7 for the 10, or something like that.
3 for 10.
Yeah, 3 for 10. Yeah, yeah.
No, man, that was the. Yeah, no, Now, I mean, I don't know when was the last time I saw a CD. Oh, I don't even know when the last time I saw a CD.
Yeah. The medium has changed because of the phone, right? You don't need it. If you have more storage on the phone than you have on a CD, you don't need it.
Right. And I mean, like the activity. If we're talking about even gaming, the gaming activity primarily today encompasses phones.
Yes.
That's where most of your gaming happens now. And most of those people, believe it or not, are women. They're playing mobile games now more than anything. And obviously the Asian market.
Yep.
Women in the Asian market.
Yeah.
Hey,
phone
just
or
to back
tablet.
up the older gentleman in the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Just to back up the older gentleman in the panel.
Mm-hmm.
I remember before we had smartphones, right? We had regular cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
And you could remember we had roaming. We had roaming. You had
Oh, charges.
right?
Yes. Yeah.
And you couldn't even text. So when you had the limit before you had internet on your phone, when you had the limited texting, right?
Yeah.
And you had no roaming. That changed again before the internet even came.
Yeah.
Because I remember I bought my little brother a phone. He would not stop texting.
Yes.
So it was like crap before the internet even came. So imagine when the iPhone came out.
The internet was there, but just cellular internet wasn't there. The internet was already
you didn't
there.
have access to it. And texting was crap. I mean, young girls were texting back and forth like crazy.
Yeah, like crazy.
So imagine when you got the internet with the iPhone.
Yes.
I mean, not only did it change the younger generation, it changed the old generation from the. Because that's when 40-year-olds started cheating and flying. That's when flued out started. By the way.
Yeah. Basically, the genius of Steve Jobs was actually knowing how people work and actually adapting the technology to where people already work. Like the touch screen.
What do you say? If a 2-year-old better be able to use it.
No, they used to hand it to babies. Okay, they did with it, and babies could navigate because of the icons. Babies could actually navigate the phone. That's when you know, okay, we got something here.
So yeah, no disrespect to whoever was trying to argue with the older gentleman in the panel. Yeah, well, you think that you would just discover what's happening now, but it's been happening like 2 decades ago. Yeah.
I mean, you were in diapers when I was going to Comdex, dude. Where they were actually talking about this way before it actually showed up on the internet. They were actually talking about it.
I'm trying to correct my statement, right? Because after Uru said what he said, and you said what you said too, BGS, it made me realize that y'all was around this evening because y'all like, we seen your aunties change, we seen your grandma change. Like I started to understand that what I'm saying is kind of biased from I'm because y'all also including the females and how they were socializing. I was just speaking from a boy's point of view and how I saw it firsthand. So,
but it's okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Make your statement because I was
because I'm about to switch the whole subject. That's why.
I was saying my biggest aha moment, right, was when I bought a used iPad from my son, right? He needs some money. He said, "Oh, here's some of your iPad, right? Here's your $300, right?" and I brought it, and I had it around my mother, right? And she looked at it. She said, "What are you gonna do with it?" I said, "Well, I just bought it for I'm not really an iPad guy, but I bought it for my son." And she said, "Can I have it?" I said, "Why do you want it?" Because the lady at church has one. Okay. And that was like, it was like 10 something, over 10 years ago.
I have 80-year-old aunts who are constantly on their phone.
On it.
Yeah.
80-plus-year-old aunts are constantly on their phone.
On their phones or their iPad, right?
Yeah. Both.
Well, Facebook, right?
Constantly. It always shocks me, but they're constantly on their phones and iPads. Constantly.
This is the one place I get to beat Black Guru and BGS. Ding ding ding. My lady's aunt is pushing 94.
Okay.
Guess what?
Yeah.
iPad. Yeah. iPad. Yeah. 94.
It's something.
And a mobile. Real quick. PK, give me a second. 94, mobile, no cane, and she looked like she's probably in her late 70s.
Guess how old my
Talks
mother?
Real well. Everything. Go ahead.
Guess how old my mother is?
Around the same age?
She's 86.
Yeah.
Now, I actually think for older people, the phones are probably a good thing because it keeps them sort of cognitively engaged and moving around and whatever. So I actually think it's a good thing in particular for older.
I think you might have something there. I think earlier something that kind of I wanted to point out is how you mentioned these older women. I think it's something in the female psychology that I know we haven't studied it. We ought to. There's something in the female psychology that makes them want to be connected on this fucking phone more than males. Period.
That's why you weren't here. I was talking about Lucy Aguirre, right? Okay, women. Men are solitary, or we're built to be solitary. Okay, women are built to be connected by biology.
Right, and I think that's the case.
Yeah,
and, because I got a grandmother, and she I've been watching. She never owned a phone in her entire life. She used to use the landline.
Yeah.
She is pushing in her 80s, and she can't live without it now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like she like a kid or something. You know what I mean? It's like he never leaves her side, and it's like, what the hell? And I got to watch it happen with an older woman, and it's interesting because those dynamics are, I think, fundamentally different.
Talking about the women on their phones, they're complaining on their phones, or yet they're checking other women on their phones.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the
who?
She's starving, BGS. She's starving. Where's the niggas at? She's starving, BGS.
Mrs. Z, we're in the same age bracket where you remember back in the early 2000s, right? The saying was like, "Oh man, the club is on fire, man. Oh, this is on fire. This is on fire, right?" And then the new generation came, right? "Oh man, this thing's lit. This thing's lit, right?" And then right after, "Oh man, this is fire, though. This is fire." So basically, this thing's cyclical.
No, the thing is, how do people connect? Basically, and this is something that they God, I got to find a study, right? Okay, your internal mind does not know the difference. Okay, if you connect online versus connecting in person, it doesn't know the difference.
BGS, do me a favor. Read this coming from Better You. Oh, real quick. Read this coming from Better You for the video I just played.
Getting my cape out, the cleaners for her. Okay.
I hear you. Hey, I hear you. The hair ain't doing it for me, but yeah, the glasses. I hear you.
Basically, what I was trying to say is the phenomenon is not new. Just the terms that they used to name it.
Yes.
I
think that's true.
What I remember when I was growing up from older women was they would very often be mindful of women, especially younger women, what they would say to and about men, especially in the presence of men. Because they were basically, look, you don't want to present some sort of image of women, black women, because that's what we're mostly talking about, but women, So you would hear them say stuff like, child, don't say that around them men like that. Don't be talking like that around those men like that. Because they were mindful of the influence of certain negativity, certain harshness, talking down to a man. I remember one of those judges, one of the black judges, pretty older woman.
I know who you're talking about. Oh my God, it's right there. Her face is right there.
How her mother warned her, don't you ever say certain things to men because you'll never be able to
take them back.
Take it
back.
And what we see in social media is young women not receiving that advice.
Yeah.
And they're saying terrible things. And they're not realizing what the long-term consequences will be of putting that amongst so many men. You go and you're attractive or whatever, and you have this viral moment, and millions of people have gotten this, and they've liked it, and you're getting this blast of excitement about that, maybe even some money from it, and it's great for you, but you have created a monster. It extends beyond you and influences lots of other women and lots of other men. And the women, they may change their mind, but a lot of these men, they're remembering this shit.
Before anybody goes, let Black Girl learn. Go ahead.
And they're sharing it amongst other men. And they're learning from it. And they're building from it. And they're creating rebuttals to it. And that's what women don't realize that exactly. What they don't realize is they have created a thing much bigger than themselves. And now some of them want to say put their hands up and wave the white flags. But now, bitches, you all let this thing get out of hand.
Get them,
and generations, and now you have to deal with it.
Get them,
Let me wait before anybody goes. Let me play. Go ahead.
If it's a monster,
let him cook. Let him cook.
If it's a monster, you're fucking Dr. Frankenstein. You created the monster.
Now he's burning up the town.
Let me play this to what Black Rule just said. Let me play this because it speaks exactly to that.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out, and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up. Da 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 da. Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very, very, very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfalled relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, if you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay in the draft.
Exactly what Black Rule just said.
Very difficult to socialize men into marriage and family. Remember, we were actually playing the thing from Anthony Mackie. okay? How much work he has to do to socialize his boys to do a specific thing, okay? And all you're doing is fucking up their socialization, okay? When they grow up and hear women say this shit, what Pop said was bullshit. I'm not doing that.
Yep. Well, we have to. Real quick. I want to speak to what BGS just said. Everybody outside of the Black Gurus and BGSs of the world and the art new styles of the world admonish men, young men, adolescent men for their resentment at exactly what you just said. Especially in the Black community, you're lied to about girls and women. And what I'm seeing, and that's speaking of, we're talking about red pill rage right now. The reason why the men go through red pill rage is the lie, is that she's sugar and spice and everything nice. And when young men wake up from that, that's where the resentment comes from. That's because exactly what you just said. And because they're socialized to be useful in some way to women around them and to a specific woman that they're going to dedicate their life to. And when you wake up to, oh, that bitch was giving the pussy away to this nigga for shit. Oh, hell no. Right? And it's just, that's what I think many of us have gone through it. But even if you haven't, you see other men go through it. And I think it's easy for our society to tell them to get over it. But I don't.
What I'm saying is, okay, what the thing is, okay, if men and women don't get together and make families, society will die. Okay, your society is dying as we speak. That's how come they're importing people at a constant rate, is because you're not having replacement people. Okay. And that's the problem. That's why your society is actually dying. Feminism is actually killing your society. Okay. And these bitches said, I want to get abortions. I want to be I want to be a child free. Okay, you can do that, but guess what? When you retire, you get old, you get about 50, okay, and there's no workers to support what you do or support your lifestyle, which has been funded by the government. Guess what's gonna happen?
Shout out to Japan.
I don't even think you should say funded by the government. You should say funded by the society. We all pay for it collectively.
What I'm saying is the government is the actor that distributes the money. Okay, society pays into it. Okay, and the government, which is the Leviathan, that dictates how the money is going to be distributed. Right, which that's why I say the government. Right, okay, because we don't individually go to each woman and take care of her. Right, we don't do that. Right. The government dictates how the money is actually going to get distributed. So when the government, we don't have any money, and there is no money to actually give the government, guess what happens to the women? The government says, okay, that's what's happening now, right? You guys.
Oh, your social programs and social safety nets out of there.
There's a notice, right? I probably will put it up. There's a notice out right now saying that 60,000 people are going to get kicked off of Section 8 within a couple of months. Okay.
Good
already. I mean, good.
You say that, but
it's good in a sense that they're gonna get their comeuppance. But things, what do you do with these people when they're homeless?
Fuck them.
That sound nice.
That sound nice.
Like what Ice Cube said. Fuck them.
It sounds nice until you start living in a dystopian country. Okay? Oh shit! Wait a minute, it's not what I asked.
I keep on telling everybody, not all of us are Rambo. That woman's 16-year-old son can make a really bad day for you.
Winter will come for us all.
Yes, it will.
It will come for us all.
Yeah.
We all pay that cost, but I'm prepared. I'm prepared. You breaking up, Z?
You know, you may think, brother, with all due respect, you may think you're prepared.
You're not.
No, I didn't even finish my statement.
None of us are prepared for the fall.
No, you didn't let me finish my. I didn't finish my statement.
PK.
Oh my God.
When elders are talking, bro, let the elders talk.
Chill. I promise you.
Chill.
I was. Z.
I don't know if you can hear us or not, but
I appreciate it.
Z, you broke up. Z, you broke up. I was in the middle of saying something. And then Black Guru said something.
Who runs the panel?
Well, but PK, it is Z's channel though. So if he tells you to stop, bro, you just stop no matter what.
That's the only for me. Is just elders first. That's all I'm saying.
What I was trying to say to Z is let him go ahead, because it's something about your channel, man. The young men on your channel, they kind of aggressive.
They want to have their thing. Go ahead.
They said Z the millennial.
It's a millennial breakthrough.
You say you're prepared for what? Finish your statement.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
actually
I can finish my
good.
statement now.
Yes.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
All right. So what I was saying was, is I'm prepared to watch them suffer. I mean, unfortunately, we are going to have to pay that price because we collectively paid into it in the first place. You know, sometimes you have to deal. We didn't have any prevention to this issue, so now we have to deal with the cure, and the cure comes with pain, doesn't it? So unfortunately, we are going to have to feel that pain. It is what it is.
What I'm saying is, unless you live down in fucking Venezuela, okay, you don't know what's coming for you. You don't know. Tell me that you do.
Of course not. No, no one does.
No one does. In other words, you're not prepared. You're not
never
prepared
lived
for this
through
shit.
it.
You never lived through it.
You never lived through it, so how do you even know what to prepare for?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all didn't even live through Jim Crow, okay? Okay.
Go ahead, Leon, because I know real quick. As a matter of fact, before we do that, PK, read this for me if you don't mind, and then we'll have Leon, because Leon, I know he probably on lunch break or whatever. I know he at work, so go ahead, PK.
All right. It says everything is cool until one of them is knocking you upside your head trying to steal what you got. I live in the cornfields. But anyway, go ahead.
That don't mean anything. Them niggas coming. Go ahead, Leon.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I mean,
I've been jumped more than 10 times, and I've jumped people. Well, the idea of like just thinking like these people are gonna be destitute and they're not gonna get you is just fucking crazy.
Okay.
Like, look at Louisiana, the most recent one. Yo, people were selling anything for a small pack of cookies, and killing people for a small pack of cookies. It's like I, brothers think they're gonna survive out of like I don't know what it is, but you're gonna get fucked up. And my thing is, I don't want that amount of people out in the street because it's gonna bleed into where you are, regardless. You know what I'm saying?
But is
It's
it
not
necessary, Leon?
okay. Okay, it's not a matter of necessary. It's out of your control when it bleeds into where you are. You know, it's like a disease. It's a plague. You walking outside with your daughter and somebody snatches your wife's purse in a neighborhood that used to be super nice, then beats up your kid, snatches up all of that can be out of your control when situations arise
Okay.
like that, bro. It's like
Have you
that.
have you ever lived in a society where every house or every group of houses has a wall, has a 12-foot high wall around it?
When I would go visit my dad in Haiti when he was living in Haiti, yes.
Okay.
There you go.
You can go to Haiti. You can go fly to Haiti and go see how they live. Okay, you want to live like that.
You know
And
what
I
I
just
saw
wanted to touch
recently?
I wanted to touch the last subject before I go.
Leon made an excellent.
I was going to
Go
touch
ahead,
the
Blackie.
last
Go ahead.
part.
Go to
Okay.
No, Leon was making a point. Go ahead.
Last part, man. Our grandmas, our great aunties love fucking Facebook, Candy Crush, playing bingo on their phones and cash
That's a
apping.
fact. That's a
The
fact.
sisters, if they lose their cash app them fucking $5 and they be talking shit right on Zoom at the same time. Like, bro,
I mean,
Facebook, I already told BGS, my grandma demands 3 to 4 pictures a week to her DM messenger of my
okay,
boys
okay, yeah,
every single week, bro.
yeah, that's sweet.
And I can go on her thing, the family chat, and she
Mhm.
demands her damn
Yeah,
pictures every damn week. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? They love that shit.
I mean, remember reading about Charles Dickens, right? And the poverty and the child death. Remember that?
May I have some more?
In other words, during the transition of the right, one every third child died. Every, okay, uh, uh,
I think you're breaking up a little bit.
your survival
Totally
rate,
easy.
your average lifespan went down to 31 years. Okay, most people didn't live past 30.
Hey, yo,
Are you
Hansel and
ready for
Gretel
that?
type shit.
Yeah,
is
Hansel and
it?
Gretel type shit. Yeah, well, really, you're eating children. That's we don't even
That's the
want to go
level
to that
under
one.
it. That's
Yeah, we
a
don't want to.
level worse.
We don't want to go through that one. Okay.
It's a show
Mhm.
I've been watching that kind of remind me of what
You
y'all
know,
been talking about.
Leon made an excellent point, and sometimes I think it kind of speaks to a divide that exists amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
Leon referred to concerns about family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you have children and you have a wife and you have people you care about.
Mm-hmm.
None of us are Kryptonian. I got a daughter over here. I got a daughter over there. My wife is out today. Any of them could be assaulted or worse. And I'm not in any position to do anything to protect them. So I cannot afford to have a fallen society. You know, as capable as I may be individually, in a bad society, everybody loses, brother. Everybody loses.
In Guatemala,
Especially if you have people you care about.
in Guatemala, women do not walk the street by themselves. Okay.
Man,
There's a dude. There's a dude with a machete right next to her. Okay.
I saw a show the other
Black Rule,
day.
I got something.
Who's first?
I got an analogy that's even better.
And then after this, we got Leon because I know he at work. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
Since you mentioned being a Kryptonian, the app description will be Viltrumite, because even if you're strong, there's other strong people too, and you end up destroying each other.
Yeah. But most people don't live in a Mad Max scenario. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you
We
get
couldn't.
Mad Max is what you would get in these scenarios. Okay. Now, the thing is, that's why I was trying to tell a brother, you want them to actually, before you hit the wall, okay, you want them to actually correct this problem, slow this shit down.
I think you get a situation like American Primeval.
No, you get Mad Max.
Oh.
Okay, because the thing is, okay, what happened? Okay, you live where? You live in the city?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens if your grocery stores don't have food for like 2 weeks?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What happens when there's no energy to actually pump your water? What happens if your electricity only works for 4 hours a day?
Oh yeah, it's a different situation.
Okay, and you guys do not know how to grow food. Okay, in the city.
What happens if you can't get clean drinking? If you suddenly cannot get clean drinking water?
Yep.
Can you say pandemonium?
Well, you know, in America, if they can't get clean drinking water, half your people will die.
Yeah.
Most grocery stores only got about 3-4 days max.
Exactly. 3 days. 3 days is the max. I went through.
Folks will be killing each other in that grocery store trying to grab hold to that water.
That's what I meant by Viltrumite.
So folks would be dead in that grocery store trying to get at that water.
Remember just before they shut down for COVID?
With the toilet paper? Elbows to the face for toilet paper.
What happened to the shelves just before COVID?
What shelves? What shelves?
Can I go real quick? So
go ahead, but we got to get Leon after that. Go ahead, bro.
What you talking about? I saw during the hurricane.
Yeah.
I'm in Augusta, Georgia. We got hit real hard.
Yeah.
People didn't have power for 3 weeks. There was generators at Lowe's. People were getting shot for generators.
Yes.
There were lines miles long for gas. Like it was pandemonium out here. If you didn't have that thing on you, and if you didn't feel confident handling yourself, like I have a number of female friends. I was like, hey, if you ain't got somebody that can take you there, don't go there.
And guess what? Under those conditions, guess what they did? They listened, didn't they?
Oh fuck yeah!
You know damn well they did. And the thing is,
how much? Let me ask you, how much sass did you get under those conditions?
Oh, not at all.
Zero.
Not at all. You know, my wife, she was like, and it was interesting because we would go places and she would see women alone. And whenever she would see these women alone, she would grab me by my arm and she would be hugged up tight.
You know, it's funny because I forgot that some people have.
She would get real close and snuggly.
Yeah, that's why I said to some extent, you know, I mean, like I think that truthfully, and this is going to sound quite harsh, but I mean, it just is the case that women need to experience a certain level of pain
Certain
for
level.
them to understand. Yes, for them to understand that men's direction is absolutely necessary to their survival on this earth.
Check it out.
Again,
Check it out,
because
bro.
if they forget for too long of a period of time, and we allow things to become too comfortable for them,
And we
even for the men and women with families, and that have children out here, unfortunately, we have to experience that pain once again to remind them that things can happen to you too.
A good
All right,
shrill
I
walk
gotta
that
get, I
illustrates.
gotta get
And
out of here
so
after this. I
that's
gotta
kind
get out
of
of here after
that
this.
can help to
Yeah,
deal
yeah.
with some of these issues. That's all.
All right, check it
Go
out.
ahead,
Check
Leon.
it
Go
out.
ahead. Wait.
The best,
Leon, then Vince. Leon, then Vince. Go ahead, Leon.
the best thing to do to a female is delete her out of existence. She's irrelevant. That's the only thing that teaches them. Their situation isn't going to teach them. They just recognize the circumstances and they adjust to it faster than you do. Okay, like 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 this whole teach a bitch shit. You teach them by deleting them from existence, meaning she's irrelevant. She's not even human. I walk past her like she's an old 80-year-old lady looking like the Grinch. Okay, I
I
don't care
think
how fast. Okay, wait, hold on. Don't. I'm not worried about what you think. That's the only way to teach you. You have to leave the bitches. The worst thing is a guy that makes money that leaves the bitches and doesn't even look back. That's all. That's the power that you have. That's the greatest power. That is the kryptonite to everything. Everything else doesn't matter. Everything else is out of the need for survival. Um, that's what just pisses me off. It's like wanting to teach a bitch a lesson. The greatest lesson is deleting her, bro. Get rid of her. That's it. They
I
only
think
learn from experience. They only learn from experience.
The
That's it.
environment, the
And
environment
yes,
changes people, especially when women
yes,
are
yes.
shaped by the
They
environment.
adjust.
Yes.
They adjust fast.
Okay, go ahead. I just want
The,
real.
the other
Leon,
part is
Leon's right,
simply
you know.
all it
Leon's right, you
all
know.
all it takes. Like I've been violent for a long time because I like doing it back then. But all it takes is you falling on your shoulder, breaking two knuckles, and little 6 little 16-year-olds rolling up to your 30-year-old ass, and you getting your shit took. Just straight up.
I mean, there's one
Was it?
brother. It was one brother from the neighborhood I was talking to. Right, we actually chatted it up. Right, he murked some dude in a swimming pool at 15. Okay, that's violence. Okay, that's
Was it better
violence.
you? Was it better you than?
Was it City of God? Real quick, Ben. Was it in City of Gods that shows you what violence looked like from 11 and 12-year-olds and 8-year-olds and shit? The
Oh yeah.
Brazilian joint. Anybody else saw that?
I mean, you can go to Africa and
Yeah.
see that little boy soldiers
Yep. Yep.
killing kids that people at 8, 9, and 10. Okay.
It's
I think it was.
crazy work. Go ahead.
I think it was better
all
you
right.
that brought up the
That,
COVID situation previously. But if you guys remember, before that, we had the prime example of New Orleans, right? When the levees broke. Remember, they had issues in the city.
Mm-hmm.
The city was upside down, and
Mm-hmm.
then the people who had no refuge, they moved to the Superdome, even though
Mm-hmm.
they were in a so-called secure area, a better area. They still had issues. Women were getting, touched. Let's say that,
Mm-hmm.
people were getting stabbed, people were getting killed, even in the Superdome, a place that was supposed to be a refuge. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you do not want the environment, whether it's man or woman. We all gonna get something coming for us. Yes, it'll be worse for the women, but no one is safe.
Yeah, yeah,
all right.
because we have agreed as a society to be in check. What happens when it's not that way anymore? Women don't realize that.
And when that contract gets thrown in the shredder. Go ahead, Vince. Go ahead.
All right. All I wanted to say to Leon, if he's still listening, he's right. I think what he says correct. I think, however, for the sake of modern lexicon and how he's speaking, I think a better word to use is omit and not delete because of the connotations of what delete means in these days.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I
all.
thought that's
All
what he was getting at. I
That
did
that
too.
No,
that's all I wanted
I
to say.
understood what he meant. That's why I played the
Yeah.
video, and let's play to reinforce exactly what you're saying, Vince. When
Yeah.
he was saying delete, he did mean omit, and this is what he means. That is what Leon meant. That is what Leon meant. Go ahead, yo.
Yes. Shout out to Leon. He's one of the goats. Okay.
Right.
But all also because I recently just watched American Primeval. I'm not trying to underscore what BJS is saying about how society will end up, but for me watching American Primeval and seeing how down bad, how dystopian it looked in the 1800s on the Oregon Trail or whatever, and how that one white lady was breaking bad and everything bad kept happening to her because she kept opening her mouth around people who know how to survive. Kind of just gave me a case study about how when people are around who know how to survive and navigate the lands and know things are uncertain, that people should kind of like pay attention, or else bad things will happen. Like by circumstance of nature, not by like other people.
Let me say this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat, and go ahead.
No, that was
So I mean, this. So I mean, this was all in reference to the whole Section 8 statement. So I mean, as far as any sort of doomsday scenarios, I think that we can look to female behavior, like BGS said, in the environment to see that there will be a shift.
I got you with the
when
female behavior. I got you. Wait a
circumstances.
minute.
Like
Wait a minute. I
the
got you with the
woman
female behavior.
allowed her kids to
Go ahead.
freeze in her van.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yep.
that crap. Okay.
I didn't cover
Yeah,
that. I couldn't
I
do
mean,
it. I couldn't cover it. That really messed me up. But yeah, talking about female behavior real quick, PK. Here you go.
I don't need a man. Okay, sis. Good for you. I do. I absolutely do. I don't like carrying my own groceries. I don't like pumping my own gas. I don't want to drive myself around anymore. I don't like sleeping alone. I don't want to have to figure everything out on my own. I absolutely do need a man. Where's he at?
You know what? The one thing I noticed as I got older, especially before I retired, okay, there's a lot of women with houses, okay, that lived alone, right? They wanted me there, not to pay bills, not to buy anything, okay.
Companion.
No. Women do not feel safe in a house by
They
themselves
want
without
the
a man.
presence of
a
you
man.
being there.
Yes.
Yep.
Regardless of whether or not you're having sex, regardless of whether you're paying bills, or even if she might not even like your ass, man. But she definitely want a man in that house.
Yeah.
She because women know more even acutely than we do how the environment from a safety standpoint changes when a man's there. They know that more acutely than we do.
Yeah.
That's the second level of hierarchy hierarchy of needs. My bad, I'm stuttering that shit.
Well, they tend to forget when the environment shields them from any repercussions, and I think that's where we are.
Yeah, we've been that way for a long time.
But as it, with all the Doge stuff and everything that's going on, their instincts are where's the nearest man? How am I gonna get a man? Well, where's the guy? Who whatever? Who do I need to sleep with? Well, maybe I can get maybe me and the baby daddy can work it out. They start getting at an instinctual level.
Yeah.
They start pulling back towards that man.
Yeah.
Let me wait. I want to play this for Black Rule and BGS because I've been wanting to play this for like 30 minutes, and I want to play it because it goes into what Black Rule just said. Here you go.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
There y'all go. Where's the niggas at? Yeah, we go into go ahead.
One of the I still gotta find the video for you, because one of the girls in the clip, I believe the one in New York, where she went to get her eggs frozen and she was crying because she was lonely because nobody was there with her and stuff like that. I have to find that video.
You talking about this young lady?
I'm tired of living alone. I'm tired of this hyper independent lifestyle that I have created for myself. I don't know. I feel like a while ago it was a flex if you lived alone, right? If you were a woman who paid all your bills and did everything for yourself, it was definitely a flex, and it was something that I aspired for. I blame myself. I thought that I wanted to live alone. I thought that I wanted all this responsibility.
Yeah,
that's the one you're talking about, right, Ben?
Yep. You could see it. The reality was so palpable for her. the reality that it's settled in that she might actually be alone in this.
Yeah.
So what you were saying, Marcia Inhorn, a professor, she wrote a whole book about women around this young lady's age, actually, who they have to do in vitro and all that other stuff. They have to or they get their eggs and they have to freeze their eggs or whatever. And the whole process of going through that, and the women who don't have a quote unquote partner, those are the ones that it's even more difficult for them, right? Because there's no one to hold their hand. They have to take shots in their belly by themselves. All of that stuff.
Ebony K. Williams.
Yeah, exactly.
What was
That's
the
actually
track one?
extremely
What was her
sad.
name? The Virgin one.
The Virgin one.
Yeah, she's like mixed chick track winner. She fell in the Olympics.
What's her name? God damn, not what is her name? Her face is
Big
right
ears,
there too.
light skin, big
Yeah.
ears.
Yeah, with the green eyes or brown eyes or whatever. God damn, her face is right there. I lost it. Lolo Jones.
Lolo Jones, yes.
Lolo Jones. Thank you, Trell. Lolo Jones. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's extremely sad to be going through, that ordeal. Like Roger says, you're kind of a failure in a way. At least that's the way I see it. I don't know about older men.
Biologically, you are.
Lolo been a weirdo because she was making a point of publicly bragging about being a virgin back in the day. It was something else going on with her. I mean, you're private. If you want to be a virgin, that's fine. But she was making a point of sort of advertising that, and that says something emotional or psychological beyond just
Venus Williams is the same way.
Yeah. Can I ask a question real quick to both of y'all, because y'all might know? How old were these women when they were making these statements?
Lolo Jones was in her 30s when she first started making these statements.
Late 20s, 30s.
It's
early 30s.
It's really strange that women post really around 25 should be talking or taking any pride in being a virgin. There's no pride in that.
I mean, how old is Venus Williams? Venus is
in 45, something like that.
And she's supposedly a virgin.
Yeah, she that's what she says. Okay.
Yeah.
But you trying to say wait. Venus? Venus and Serena's Williams?
Serena's
sister. Venus as in been with all these white dudes and ain't none of them smashed?
Serena was getting it in. Okay, Serena was
getting down.
Yeah, she's getting it in.
Yeah, Serena was a city girl. Serena was a city girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was. So
that's strange to either your circumstance.
Venus been with all these white dudes, ain't none of them smashed. No wonder they ain't staying. Not saying they was gonna stay anyway, but I mean,
Well, I mean, like if you're 40,
they use alternative orifices.
Yeah. That's what I think.
Very good. Very well.
That's what I think. That's exactly what I think is going on. That's exactly what I think is going on.
I understand there are at least two other orifices. So.
There is two more. Yeah. There's another opening.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they are.
I know that
that's how they go.
She was a supposed virgin. I did not know that.
That's what
But yeah, there's no pride. I don't even know why a woman's ego at that point. I think that feminism have got their heads so fucked up. They think that there's a win in that somewhere. I don't know how.
It's because the permissive society that we're in, right, where sex from the time that you're 12 years old is permitted. You're actually the exception when you're actually a virgin.
Well, that's true, but I think barring
real quick, PK, I got you. Here you go.
Oh, another night going home alone. This single life is ass. And don't get under my post talk about some. Just focus on yourself, love yourself, date yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. I'm tired of it. Stop trying to tell me to mask my desires for being with someone else, that I should just be with myself. I've been with myself. I'm always going to be with myself. Like, it's me and her to the end of time. Like, stop it. Like, after a long day of work, I just be wanting to lay down. I want to cuddle. I want to tell my man about my day. I just want to hug. Like, damn. Like, it don't even be about all the other stuff y'all be talking about. It just be the simple things that you miss the most. Like, that's really it. Like, it's not even like, it just be the simple things. That's all I'm going to say. So just be grateful if you got somebody and you got a hug today. Because you know what?
I don't need no man.
Shout out to Destro. Shout out to Destro. Go ahead, PK. You were saying something.
This is
Damn, son,
directed
where'd you
to
find
Barring
this?
her own, barring her own, like I get really that screams failure, not only just from a biological level, but from your own like character in a way. Because to be a woman and have failed, because let's be clear, if you're even halfway attractive, some men go for twos, threes, and fours. A lot of men do. And if you are somewhat pleasant and can attract a man, you shouldn't be a virgin at anything really post 25. Like you failed in some way.
No, that's a choice that they've made.
I don't think for some of them it is an active choice.
It is an active choice.
It's easier.
I think some of these women are femcells, like actually femcells, and they failed at their relationships.
Yeah. Hey, I got the femcell language for you, PK. I don't know if you ever heard this one before.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
There you go, PK. Talk about femcell language.
This has been taught, It's been taught.
Yo, Z, you would consider, and this might be a dumb question, but I'm cool being wrong. You would consider Yanni a femcell?
If she's not lying about being celibate currently, yes. If she's not lying, I see her as a grifter regardless, and it's working for her. I see her as a grifter regardless. But I would agree with that. I would say socially awkward and maladjusted. But real quick, Vince, let me know because you asked me a question. I see her as a grifter regardless. But if she's actually celibate right now, that would explain a lot more about why she sounds like this. And yes, that would make her more of a femcell, right? But if she's having, go ahead.
Isn't she marketing rose toys and shit?
Yeah. Well, she's not marketing it, but she's definitely talking about it in a laudatory way. Yeah.
Okay.
Which Yanni are you speaking of?
The one that's in the same state as you? Her.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
So what else?
I think she's in Texas. I think she's in Texas with you, AO.
What do women actually do? I mean, there is more to life than just getting a man. What do they actually do besides getting a man?
That's a good question.
Yeah, but somebody already kind of responded to that idea, though.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
There you go. Go ahead, yo.
All I can say is I can see your point of view by saying that being the case. So that's it.
Yeah. But
I mean, if you're decentering men,
what are you centering?
And you're celibate, and you're marketing rose toys, you're a fucking femcell.
Yep, basically.
Right. That's kind of how I see it. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's kind of like how I interpret it.
I mean, if they're decentering men, what do they actually center? Okay.
Themselves. That's what they claim.
What I'm saying is
centering their loneliness and their estrangement. That's what they're centering.
Because MGTOWs is decentering women, right? That's where it comes from, right? Okay. But MGTOWs give you all these alternatives to actually how do you live your life.
Right.
The women do the exact same thing. They don't.
No.
Yeah.
Get a job.
As a matter of fact, let me
go ahead.
Let me read this real quick. Leon says, Z, please tell these brothers what real talk with Yanni looked like for the first 25 years of her life. She was pudgy. She was kind of awkward. She actually made a video about this a couple years ago. And it was the ugly girl that became the pretty girl or something like that. I forgot what the trend was called.
Okay.
And real talk again, he showed a couple of pictures of her, and the cheeks was definitely pudgy. You know, she was a little pudgy, right?
Okay.
But I guess she started going to the gym and started working out, and so she's still resentful. Yeah. I think she was a late bloomer.
She was a late bloomer. Yeah, that's what they call them.
Yeah, she was a late bloomer.
She was a late bloomer with no social skills, so she got pumped and dumped a few times and couldn't handle it. So now she's pretending like she's sober. That's what happened. Because she was a late bloomer,
that's even worse.
She didn't develop those skills in dealing with guys. So when she got cute and guys start coming in and slanging and banging, and she didn't know what was going on, and now I can't handle it no more, and now I got to get off of the track and do the celibate thing. And now I want to rally a bunch of other socially awkward females.
Yeah, she's socially awkward. Yeah.
And make it worse. I think she has a thing for that. That's why I bring up the toy thing. I'm making fun of her. Let's be very clear. I have no problem saying it because she speaks to playing with herself with those things while she was a virgin, clearly. And so it's easy to lean on that if you were already kind of addicted to it and you were socially awkward and you didn't,
social awkwardness. Because if you become so dependent on that, then dealing with guys and with the complexity of relationships and whatever, you're not developing that.
Yes. Yeah.
So you're leaning more on the you're not learning the skills necessary for a relationship, and instead you're basically supplementing what you would otherwise need to be learning by pleasuring yourself in that way consistently. Like that's a
PK, are you looking at the screen as you're speaking?
African chick.
No, I wasn't. Oh yeah.
And she was getting plenty of dick in her life. And
the African sister?
She got so much dick she either got pregnant or an STD or some shit and had to get up off them streets. But go show her.
We don't talk about this enough, but the hardest part of being single is not having somebody to. Oh my god! Oh god! I'm mocked. Hey, oh god! Like I didn't sign up for this celibacy life. It chose me. Oh god! This cannot be my life. This cannot be my life. This is the hardest part about being single because the don't really be hitting like it's supposed to be hitting after a while, bitch. Oh god! Hey Lord, send me my man. This cannot be my life. Fuck you thought this was.
There you go.
Yeah, that was a hoe. And it got too bad for her, and she got pregnant or some shit or some STDs or some shit and had to get up off them streets.
Bro, she's feeding Black Room. She sounds like an actual dope.
She'll need to be back out there.
And nothing like rock here. There's nothing like rock here.
Mr. Z, what did she say? This is not my life. Yes, bitch, that's your life.
It is.
You chose it for yourself. It is your life. Reality. We are the men of reality, and we're here to tell you, let it sink in. That is your life, honey. It is your life. Sorry.
She had been out on those streets hard and had been partying real hard, and it finally caught up to her.
She was hugging the
Hey, she need to go back to partying because that's her life now. I mean, unless she just wants to do the celibate thing and she's just that damaged. You know what I mean?
See, the thing about it, PK, the thing about it, PK, is this. She is still in them streets, us but on us. She's still out there in them clubs, us but on us. But this is the thing. She is so tired of it, so she says. But guess what? That's the same tired heifer that keep taking herself back out in them streets, doing the same thing. Oh, all right, what's the definition of stupidity? Doing the same thing repeatedly over and over, but expecting a different outcome. She's never gonna get it, bro. She's never gonna get it. But I digress.
I agree with you.
Oh, wait. Leon corrects me. Leon says, Z, do not like telling I think you meant to say hold true. She was 230 pounds. She has invested over 200,000 in her face, teeth, and body. Lord YouTube money. There y'all go. Talking about Yanni. Yanni. Talking about Yanni.
That much in her appearance?
I don't know if that's true, Leon, but she was heavier. She definitely was heavier. Yeah.
Say Z, Miss Black Ooh asked you a little earlier to show us a picture of Yanni. We would really like to see it, please.
I thought that was her on the video.
That was that was real talk with Yanni.
That was Yanni talking about this is my life.
No, this is Yanni.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Is it up and to the right when you're accessing your live center, or is it up and to the left? I can't remember.
That's where they always go, up and to the right with it. But to Black Oo's point and what we just witnessed, we just looked at this young lady. If you look at her aesthetically and physically, you're gonna look at her from afar, not knowing anything about her. That's one attractive high yellow chick facially. We can all see it, but guess what? The minute, the second, the millimeter she opens up her mouth and starts talking, what's gonna happen, fellas? What's gonna happen? We're going to be turned off. We're going to be turned off. And she's sitting there going, how can you be turned off at me? Look at me. Look at my physique. Look at my body. No, bitch. Your mouth, your words, your demeanor, your character spoke when you started speaking. And it said a mouthful. And therefore, we decided to do an about face, a 10 hut, forward march, walking away from your ass. Period.
Double time.
Yes, on the double.
The reason I asked you that question is because she doesn't even believe the bullshit she just spewed out of her own face.
Yes.
If the case is that you look up and to the right when you lie, if you play that video again, Z, you'll see that she does that as soon as she makes that statement. She didn't believe that shit, even though she's standing by it. So she's lying to not only the viewer, she's lying to herself to make the statement, which is kind of sad. Like you're not gonna get any pity from me, but it's sad in many ways.
I don't even believe that bullshit. That's sad.
Y'all keep going. No. I'm looking for something right now. Y'all keep going. Y'all good.
I'll say this though. I'm happy that you found her origin story. How we say villains aren't born, they're created.
Yeah.
And how you got the party, like, you know what? I'm just be thirsty.
Yep. And then years later, she over here looking. She angry as hell at the world. Because clearly that didn't work.
Stark contrast from her would-be solution.
I hope Leon made an error with respect to how much money she supposedly
Me too.
paid.
Yep.
I don't know if she got her full 200,000 worth. And I'm not saying she's not an attractive woman, but if you spend $200,000, you should have a modeling career or she should be in a movie career. You spend 200 large, man. That's a lot of shit should have happened more than what I see there.
Yeah, I agree. I need to see double G cups. I need to see,
double G.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to see like
double G.
I don't know. I need to see something pretty damn spectacular for 200 grand.
Agreed. That ain't quite right. Ain't no way. If that's 200 grand, man, things done changed a lot. That ain't no way.
She could have took half that money, did what she did, and then go to therapy.
Well, there's inflation and shit nowadays,
Man, that's a lot of inflation, boy.
I'm gonna check with y'all later. My phone about to die.
I mean, because when you think about it, you can get a decent boob job for 10 or 15 grand. So
that part.
So I don't 200 large, man. She should be damn near like bionic, man.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
She should have the Botox, the lip fillers, the all of it. The facial reconstruction, the big butt, the big G cup. She should look like a bimbo at this point.
He was off. I think he was off a zero. I think he mistakenly added a zero on that. 20. I could see it being 20. 200 is inflationary to say the least.
If she spent 200 grand, ooh, that bitch need to be looking like Jessica Rabbit.
Exactly.
That part.
Real shit. Let's just keep it a buck, gentlemen. Come on, 200 grand. You best to be looking like Jessica Rabbit from head to toe.
But you know,
and remember the minute that dude who Jim Carrey, he seen Jessica Rabbit walk in, he went from looking like a dude to looking like a goddamn howling wolf. That's the type of look we want to make in our minds with our faces the minute we see 200 grand worth of work on a chick. Period, point blank. If we ain't making that look turning into a wolf face dude howling, you didn't get your money's worth, honey. Sorry.
Okay, I found what I was looking for. It's coming up in a minute. Because going to what someone was saying it earlier. Speaking to Real Talk with Yanni, and like she got it when she opened. Oh, that was you, Ao. When she opened her mouth, you could tell that's the turn off. And she doesn't say that, but she kind of corroborates what you're saying. And I'm gonna play it in one. But once this thing come up, I'm gonna play it. Give me a second. But yeah. She kind of corroborates that story, by the way. So yeah,
I believe she probably would. She knows.
Yeah. Well.
So I have a story time, and this one is for the books.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
So I've been seeing this guy, and we have been seeing each other. The conversation is amazing. The chemistry is amazing. We spend quality time together. It's not a sexual relationship. So I have a story time, and this one is for the books.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
So I've been seeing this guy, and we have been seeing each other. The conversation is amazing. The chemistry is amazing. We spend quality time together. It's not a sexual relationship. Y'all know I've been celibate for at least 7-8 months now. And we have really been developing a really good bond and a really good friendship. But tonight, you guys, that sexual tension, it was at an all-time high. Today, I was working on my next YouTube video, Woman is King. He recommended that I go to this coffee shop because sometimes when it comes to like research and stuff like that, I like to do it outside the house because I record inside the house. I've been seeing this guy since the summertime, and it's been very lighthearted, and we really connect on an intellectual level, and so I am being intellectually stimulated. And so this entire time since the summer up until now, I have been mentally stimulated by him, and so I keep getting turned on the more and more we hang out sexually.
What you doing later, Redbone? Okay, stop playing.
He knows I'm an impulsive person, so like I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I tried to have sex with him tonight and he turned me down. He told me no. He hit me with the, I really like you. If I didn't like you, if I didn't care about you, I would definitely take you home and F you. But I really like you, and I really like our friendship. I really like our bond, and I don't want sex to ruin this bond that we are trying to create. He just pulled a me on me. That's something I do. He just used it on me. First of all, he recommended this amazing coffee shop. He met me up there because he just bought a house and he had some paperwork that he needed to fill out. And then went and had dinner at this other spot. And like the conversation and the bonding and the vibe, it was just giving very much sexual tension. And then he hit me with it. He really walked me to my car, put me in my car, made sure my seatbelt was on, and said, I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
I've never been turned down for sex. Like, this is new. He straight up said, if this was like 2 weeks within us meeting, I definitely would have gave into this. But he was like, I'm not about to ruin a good thing. He won't even cuddle with me, y'all. He won't even spoon with me. He really put me in my car and told me to go home, y'all. And then we're out to dinner, and I'm an Aries. Okay, so I do little, spicy things in public. And so I tried the little footsie trick under the table. You know what I'm talking about, to the girls that do that.
Tell her, whoever she is, I love her already.
And nothing, y'all. Like, he would not give in to me. And I'm just like, is this for real? And then the crazy thing about all of this is like, I'm actually turned more on by this.
He cold.
That sounds simple. Honestly, her problem could be fixed real easy. You need to find someone else. He's not attracted to you like that. He wants you
I think
platonically.
she's either lying or he's gay. One of the
That
two.
that
Oh
too. That
man.
too.
I mean,
Oh
That
inclined to
too.
man.
think I'm inclined to think she's
I wasn't
lying.
gonna do it to her.
I'm inclined to think she's lying because they just lie so much, and this is like a delightful. Because this is the kind of story you tell to women, and they kind of giggle about it. So I'm inclined to think she's lying. But
You
if
said
she's
that
not,
last time, Black Guru,
yeah.
and the reason why I'm not doubting you. When you said that last time, I'm like, how far are you willing to go for a couple of dollars because as a woman's story, it's kind of embarrassing, right? To admit
Well,
as you as a woman, where you advanced and he turned you down. You're turned on and
yeah,
he
but
turned you down,
she's
and like,
selling celibacy, though. She's selling
yeah,
celibacy. So
yeah.
this whole thing, and and this titillation of being celibate, and this really attractive, wonderful guy, but he's so restrained and he's so proper. It reads like some shit you'd see in a novel.
Yeah.
That's what
Certainly
as I'm
novel,
listening
yeah.
to it, it just sounds like something that would be in a novel.
Black
So that's
Guru.
why
Yeah,
I'm
I agree with
thinking
that.
it just
Black
either is a lie or he's gay.
Black Guru.
I,
Black Guru.
I,
Black Guru. Hold on. Black Guru. She started out this talking about story time, but then
right.
it takes you all the way to the end. I believe this was, hey, she told you in the beginning, story time. You knew it meant it was gonna be a lie.
Good
It's
point.
a story.
Good point.
Story time.
Good point.
Man,
Good point.
we ain't got to get all in deep with the freaking obvious all the time. Look at stuff for the obvious, lay down points that are made, and then you can analyze it from there. That's what BGS does. He doesn't try to get so in depth. I hear you. I hear you.
Like I said, well, what you asked, what's the motivation? And when you ask the motivation, think of the mind frame of the audience. It's this audience of either celibates or would be or want to be celibates. So it's a titillating story, or it's the kind of story that would titillate women of that particular mind frame, of this very gallant, this very proper gentleman who's willing to preserve her the integrity of her celibacy. It's a very kind of novel sort of scenario she presented there. And if you read enough romance novels, you could pretty much kind of map out the story she's telling here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree that there's a very real possibility that was indeed a lie. I think you're correct on that. And I didn't actually. I should have jumped at the opportunity to say that first and put that up front. The other two things I mentioned are also possible, but if it's a lie, it's a lie. It's a lie, right? But then, like you said, motherfucker might just be gay. There's that too.
I mean,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it's like he wouldn't even spoon me. Come on, man.
No.
I'm finna bring you to Pound Town. Yeah, ain't no way. Yeah.
Well,
Virgin? Yeah.
He wouldn't even.
No, she's not a virgin. She's celibate. She's not a virgin. She's celibate.
He wouldn't even cuddle me. He wouldn't even spoon me. He was a prim and proper gentleman. It's like some shit in Pride and Prejudice or some shit.
Hey, she was literally ready. She was literally ready to sell a bit for real. She wanted to sell a bit.
Thank you.
And stray away from her celibacy. Just stray away from her celibacy. But then when she got rejected so honorably and gallantly as she did, she had to turn it into a story time, quote unquote, for the girls. So Black Uru is correct. Everything you would literally hear, literally verbatim, was something out of a novel that she has read, several different novels, and strung them all together to make it sound real good for her listeners.
He's making book recommendations while I write my story, Woman is King. All this kind of bullshit. Come on, man, that's a lie.
This guy just wrote that comment.
Different side.
That's
I'm
a
on a
lie.
different side of it.
I'm on the different side of it. I think. Well, here's the thing. I think it's a possibility.
Go ahead, Lying did better. You got it.
I mean, I'll make possibility that she's lying, but maybe her breath stink.
A lot of people saying that in the comments. Yeah, a lot of people in the comments are saying that.
Maybe her breath stink.
Yeah.
Like maybe her breath stink, and he just did not want to pipe. And maybe, just maybe, he already has a side chick that he's already getting some from. So he's putting this, or he's just seasoning this. He's seasoning this steak and just letting it sizzle. And he went to go smash somebody else. He probably already had a smash session in place with another chick that he probably wants to smash more than her.
I ain't gonna ruin my for sure pussy looking for some new pussy. Cause I end up with no pussy if I do that.
Wait. Let me let Better You go. And then AL, I got a video for you. But I think she right up your alley. Go ahead.
So I'm kind of along the lines of lying. Not specifically that it's a hygiene thing, but I think at some point we've all had a lady that had the hots for us, and we could pick up immediately. She is more trouble than she's worth, and Yanni is one of those types. If I met her in real life, if she is anything like what she portrays herself, yeah, it might be a hard pass, but I already know.
I agree.
I'll stick my dick in that girl. Like, yeah, that. Nothing but trouble and headache. I don't want them headaches.
Well, and also, Better You, like, not to mention women like her, like women particularly like Yanni, most of the time the pussy be trash.
Well, I mean, have you ever turned down a woman for any number of reasons, right? And then there you go. That's just what it is, right? I mean, it's just that simple. I already mentioned this up front.
Let me play this for AL real quick, because AL, I think she got a proposal for you.
Come on, I'll do 50-50. Come on. What all bills you want me to pay? And what you paying? Or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight? Or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead on and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station. Babe, your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't gotta worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm tired of being by myself and doing everything by myself. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on. Bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up? What's good? You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing, is washing dishes. Because I clean as I cook anyway. For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
One of y'all go check. Go AL. I think she got a proposal for you. Go ahead.
Look here, SOB. Look here. What did I tell you a long time? What did I tell Black and BGS and everybody? I'm only taking one for the team, and that's
Steph Curry.
All proceeds that I gather are going back into the Black Manosphere content. That's the only reason and the only bullet I'm taking. Don't be nominating me for no new hoes. Fuck you.
Look, man, we got a deal going right now. You get one, you get an extra free, bro. You got to take two.
Oh, well, you go right ahead, motherfucker. You go right ahead.
It was active called in before AL even started talking. L says Z gonna set AL off.
Nah, I mean that deserves to be I think him taking Steph Curry that deserves to be accommodated. We don't need to give him no more work. I think
look, bro, if I'm taking one for the team for Steph Curry, let's see why somebody flushing the toilet on me while I'm talking. Look at here. If I'm taking one for the team for Steph Curry, for the Black Manosphere, why y'all trying to lump more coal?
Look, we sending Better You out there for Yanni. You got Steph Curry. Who he said a lie? Line got to find out what Chrissy looked like. Line got to handle Chrissy for us.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not.
You got to deal with the Nazi, nigga. You got to deal with the Nazi.
I absolutely refuse that mission. You just gonna have to be mad at me. You just
Give
gonna,
me
nah.
Yandy. That nigga say, give me Yandy. Give me Yandy first.
Nah, you know what? Out of respect for better you, he can have Yandy, but I am not taking Chrissy. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Somebody who we gonna send? Who gonna send for Chrissy? Who's the lightest, brightest? We gonna send Jesse. Shout out to Jesse wherever he is. He's the lightest, brightest nigga.
Nah, you know what? You know what? Just for the hell of it, just because I know it ain't gonna work, but I want to see it anyway. We gonna send BGS.
Don't do that. Don't do that to BGS.
Hold on. Everybody stop laughing right now. Everybody stop laughing right now. Because you know what? What he just said is accurate, and I'm about to back him up in a second. If BGS has a fetish for gorilla grip pussy, he can fuck with Yanny. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He can do it.
No, we talking about Chrissy, not Yanny.
No,
we talking about
Chrissy, not Yanny.
Oh, no,
we don't even know what she looked like. She never showed her face.
We're not finna punish BGS with it. No, not Chrissy. If you
was
saying Yanny, I would have said okay.
You know what? You know what? Fine. Let Charles do it.
Nah, man, we can't do that to Charles. Charles got muscles, man. He need a big bitch. That's for him. He get the big bitches.
Which is crazy for Charles, like him, like more petite, slim.
On behalf of my friend, fuck you, KP, for the simple fact I gotta help defend my friend. My friend tells y'all all the time he don't want to be fucking with them heavy set ass women. He don't even like talking to them. So with that being said, on behalf of Charles L. Faulkner Jr., PK, fuck you.
Hey man, he built for it though, man. Only a man that's built like him can do it.
What a man is built for, and what a man's preferences are two totally different things, and you and I both know that. Hell, look at you. You won't jump on Chrissy, and you have a preference, Bucko. So don't do that.
But no, but she already got
a comment up. Just put it up.
Calvin was coming. How about Ed? Ed, who we send Ed at? Who we send Ed at? Who we send Ed at? Let me see.
You should light up that super chat I said earlier.
Oh, with the one with the glasses, I'm gonna play her for you. Don't worry about it. I got it. Let me see. As a matter of fact, I read my super chat. Talking about that. Kate flapping in the wind for her, and this is who Better You's talking about.
Personally, I am done with all women censored events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause.
Alexa, play Casey, play Jodeci, Feenan, please.
Heard enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
Play Feenan, Jodeci, please.
You know why? You know why? Because she's tired of the women coming up short when the bills show up.
You already know.
This nigga's always cut that off when she talking about, I need a nigga. She's ready. She's finna say, I need a nigga.
That's what she said. No, I don't cut it off. It's the way it was edited. No, but that is what she says, though. That is what she said. No. She says, I'm looking for the That's what she's saying. Yep.
Well, I mean, it depends on how old she is, man, because I think that a lot of these older guys are willing to still go out on dates and, spend money on, dinner dates and shit, but young guys don't do that.
Stop.
And once again, Better You, thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Hold on. Stop talking for older guys. Stop talking for older guys. Older guys, they're more willing. No, we the fuck not. We not doing the same thing you young, how y'all say, you YN niggas is doing. You young and weird. If old niggas ain't taking them out, what the fuck make you think young niggas is?
I'm not going to throw my hat in the ring because we know what I know the young dudes in this space are not doing it, but outside
and the old dudes,
the young dudes
why
are signing up
they crying? Why do you think they're crying? They're literally crying.
The old guys are just going the straight sugar daddy route. They not even playing around like that.
Yeah, they going straight to the business.
They not even playing.
They just put the money on the table.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, I
you
never
you
knew
see a
about
with
couple
the
that.
how
you see
much.
a couple of you see a couple of videos in social media where the guy like now you got to pay some bills. All you got to do is go upstairs, and you don't have to worry about it.
Worry
That's
about
how
that no more.
that's the game that these older dudes are playing. They not playing this. They like, look, we know and we smell desperation, and we're capitalizing on desperation.
Exactly.
Damn right. It's easy pickings for an older man. Shit, what the hell?
Easy.
We is not paying no
What
bills.
Coach
If we
Greg
got time
Adams
to
Listen.
call
play,
it the junior college route. We go on the junior college
New
route.
colors route.
He said she going with Mr. Biggs.
Yep. This is Mr.
I'm in a
Big type
bind.
dude.
Right, I'm in a bind, Nate. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. That I'm
Uh,
in a bind, Nate. The first time I ever listened to Coach Greg Adams and I heard I'm in a bind, Nate, nigga, I was like, no, not the
yep.
reference. I
Yep.
was
I'm in a
dying.
bind, Nate. Yep.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Oh, look. And Leon said, I didn't read the super chat. Leon says, F black women versus black women pushback. Let's not mix two algorithms together. Black women can decenter and disconnect from the topic. This creates a more healthy environment. Leon said, just leave them out there to die. Just
yes,
leave
I
I'm
have
fine
no
with that
problems
too.
them.
with
Thank you for the
my
super chat.
daughter included. I have no problems with. See, all right, you got people like Black Uru who still hold their hope. He's got two daughters that he cares deeply about. Don't get me wrong, Black Uru. I'm saying it loud and clear so you can understand. I love my daughter, but guess what? If you want to be disrespectful, you want to talk recklessly to your elder, guess what? I know how to divorce myself from the situation, and I know how to love her from afar. Do I say a prayer for her every day? You goddamn right. But am I reaching out, making phone calls, trying to kiss asses? Hell no. I know the difference. I have no problem with it. If you choose the gynocracy, you choose your mama, you choose your grandmother, you choose your aunties, you choose your female cousins over the words and teachings that I'm giving you as an elder, a male, and a leader, and a man. Guess what? You reap everything you sow. And I fear and I care about nothing. And I feel nothing. And I
I
know
think
that's a
that's
cuss word.
I
Let
think
me do
that's
this.
fair.
Let me do this. And Starman says, and thank you for the super chat. Women will do the right thing when every other option has been exhausted.
That
Winston
part.
Churchill, probably.
Yep.
He said
Exactly.
America, but that's funny. He did. He said America, good, right? That's funny, yeah, Starman. And actually, bro, everybody want Ostefko. Hey, AL, people want to fight you for Ostefko. I'm reading through my comments. Everybody want
Yeah, I
Ostefko.
see Stepco mentioned a lot.
Yeah,
Man,
man. Remember
y'all
when
black
BGS told us
men,
he was surprised how many
look,
people? I think people
What
got a
y'all
soft
gonna
spot
do?
for Stefko.
I
I
think
What
the
think people
y'all
got a
gonna
issue
soft
is,
do?
spot for
I think
Stefko.
the issue is like Charles said,
Y'all gonna do? What y'all
like
gonna do is back away from my prey. That's what y'all
for
gonna
sure,
do.
for sure, for sure.
I think
You wanna get effed up, step to my prey.
I think
Let's do this. Black Ruru and then PK. Go ahead, Black Ruru.
I think these Negroes are like Indian braves, and
Man,
Stefco is like the wounded water buffalo.
Yeah,
That's like
man.
that's
that's
how
what
I
she
think.
is.
I think she's the wounded buffalo in the pack of buffaloes. I think they view
Mhm.
her to be sort of like the wounded water buffalo, the easier kill.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what I
That's
think.
why
No,
I
but
said
no.
step
Let me say this though, Black Ruru. I've been seeing brothers have a soft spot for Ostefko since she first popped up on the scene. So
well, here's
that let me know like
Yeah,
Ostefko should have been
what I'm saying,
married. She should have been married. Sorry, go
if
ahead.
you listen to her, she has a vulnerability and an earnestness that the other women don't have.
I
And I
agree.
exactly.
think
Yeah, that's why.
I think that's why she
Their blood in
appeals
the water.
to men.
Yeah,
Mhm. I think so.
that's pretty
Um,
much what it is. Because when she came through, she was just talking from perspective and just being honest. You didn't really see
yeah,
the bitterness in her. She was just being
Yeah.
honest in her experience. That's it. Unlike
yeah,
unlike Yanni and all these other ugly ass
yeah.
broads.
Yeah.
And
I mean, she
Stairman
did
says, I heard
point to that.
Ostefko's a swirler. Yeah, she did get her little white man on a little bit, a little taste, a little taste.
Yeah, I think she gets
Well,
points
she's
like you mentioned.
disqualified. She's disqualified if that's the case. She's free for
Nah,
y'all.
she did,
So
she did, she did.
I gotta move.
let's
Once
be
they
real
cross
and
over,
plain.
I'm done.
If
I'm
these
done. I
chick,
have nothing for
if
'em.
they have gone to college, particularly PWIs, if they grew up in the suburbs, there's a strong possibility she's been with some black dudes.
Yep.
That's just a fact.
Let me read these comments real quick for everybody. And Jay Stone says, Ostefco is mine. Naga says, I'll definitely outbid anyone for Ostefco. Where else? Who is? Starman said, I heard Ostefco's a swirler. Naga said, Ostefco isn't hideous. She's a 4. Oh, yeah.
Mm. I mean, I think
40 years ago,
Charles says,
40 years ago,
go ahead, Black Guru.
Go.
40 years ago, Stepco wouldn't have had no problem getting married. She'd have married average Henry.
Let me clear this up for y'all.
The guy would be a 4 or 5 himself, and they'll have a couple of 4 or 5 children, and they'll live a decent middle class life. That's
Black Guru, let me clear this up for you, man. Hey, better you, Mr. Z, y'all buying me 4 cases of Hennessy. I just need 4 bottles. 1 VSOP. Okay? And if you give me 5 cases, I'm gonna dig her down. Like straight up, I'm gonna make her glow.
Wait, any one of them, any chick that we put on the table.
Man, bro, I said I will take the L
He
for
said
the
he'll
squad.
do it. He said he'll do it. There you go.
All I'm trying to say is it's not this complicated. It's not. I'm gonna take the L.
Hold on. You're making it. Hold on. I got this, gentlemen. You're making it complicated. You're trying to blackmail 2 brothers of the black manosphere to buy you 5 cases of drink just so you can knock this bitch down when you're supposed to be doing it with your own straight up heterosexual sober dick yourself. The shame of you, sir.
You're killing me, bro. Okay, the shame of me. Let me clear this up before I leave. Look. Y'all won't even know she's there anymore if it's me dealing with her. It's worth the Hennessy bottle. Just chill. Just understand. She not
if you don't want to do the work, pay Leon to do it.
That's what Leon's saying, baby. That's what Leon's saying. Hey, let's here we go. Leon is our bunker buster bomb, pun intended. He's our bunker buster.
Man, this man is a grenade jumper, man. Wow.
Look. Wait, let me tell you about my friends real quick. Let me tell y'all about y'all my friends. Y'all some cheap ass niggas. Y'all don't even want to buy me a bottle of fucking Hennessy.
I'll do it.
You got to
wait. One at a time.
You to do what you should naturally want to have to do for the team. I was willing to take it for the team and bring all donations and proceeds in to the black manosphere. Oh no, not you, Negro. You up here trying to blackmail other brothers of the black manosphere to get you to do a deed that you're capable of doing yourself. You're not right, sir. The shame of you. You're not right. You're not right. You're not
wait. But PK, you could catch. Wait. But PK, we can catch AL up because AL want to smash Ostefco anyway. So of course he gonna do it for the free.
No, hold on. You weren't listening, Z. See, you were not listening. What did I say?
Go ahead.
When you told me we found that she's dipping her toe into the swirlers pool, I got a strict no swirler.
Yeah, you did.
These boys go swirler. I say no. So no. I have integrity too, sir. I have integrity too.
No, we don't mix ice creams over here. That's what he said.
Hell no, we don't.
Now, that being said, that leaves Leon.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
But Leon can't be blackmailing us
with all due respect, AL. With all due respect, AL, you guys with your racial integrity. I mean, that would be one of the reasons why I would dogpile her ass. I would dogpile her ass, and I'll be talking to her the whole time I'm doing it. If anything, that would be the primary motivation to do it.
You ain't never just like really said
Here we go. Wait. I bet you he wasn't doing it like this. I bet.
Right. Exactly.
Yo, you ain't really never said no heinous shit to a woman while you in bed with her, bro. I'm telling you, that hits different.
I'm saying all kinds of nasty stuff to her. I'm saying I know you had that white boy calling you a slave, all that kind of shit. I'm saying all that to her.
Okay, and I hear you, Black Guru, but this is what I want to know, and everybody in the chat and the panel wants to know. When you doing this, Are you doing like you said yesterday? Are you picking up, cleaning up neatly, taking everything, organized? You brought your own bag, this, that, and the third. Are you doing like better you? Are you just going
No,
out for
I'm
blood?
not doing. I'm not pulling the better you. No, I got my
Better you trying to make a wife out of
I got my forensics. I got my CSI.
Right.
I'm completely out of there.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Wait, everyone. Wait. L's active says Ole's already in a relationship. And Starman says Black Uru gonna be talking like Wesley Pipes. That's hysterical. That's hysterical. L says, who's taking Khadijah? If Khadijah, I can't take the eyebrows, man. She got the blonde eyebrows. Okay, yeah, you got that. Okay.
I got that. I got Dana Owens. Shut up, everybody.
Hysterical. No. So Khadijah. Let me tell him who Khadijah is. The sister that. Khadijah's the sister that lives in Canada. She's the dark skinned sister, the super dark skinned.
I got Dana Owens.
She's the queer sister, the super dark skinned one that have the blonde eyebrows and shit, and she be having all type of weird hair colors and stuff. She uglifies herself. To me, she that's what she does to herself. But yeah.
So she got that fake Valley Girl accent too, then.
Hold on, see which Khadijah you talking about? You talking about?
She lives in No, the Khadijah Imbo. She's the one that's on she got her own channel. She does like leftist quote unquote think pieces. Just put Khadijah Imbo on YouTube and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
But just to circle this back around, why are y'all so intent on trying to jump on the grenade that is on Stefco? Like, why is there such a soft spot?
Brother, I think Black Uru said it. I think people appreciate the candor. It's more than you get from the rest of them. She walked in.
But that don't make her no prettier, though.
True. No. I don't think people see her as ugly. I don't think Osteflo's ugly, and I don't think other people's brothers see her as ugly. She is not ugly. Yeah, she's not.
I think vulnerability in an environment in which the women are very nasty and hostile and seem to hate Black men. I think men feel differently about that. I think in a different environment, she would probably not have much of any sort of cachet.
Full like that.
But in an environment where it's so many nasty bitches, and it seems like the prettier they are, the nastier they are. You can understand why. You can understand why the men's are kind of recalibrating what they're drawn to. Where before, you generally you're more prone to be drawn to an attractive woman. But when so many of the attractive women are so nasty, after a certain point, you start immediately on a subconscious level saying she's beautiful, so she must be a bitch. And so you start then behaving differently towards attractive women, and you look for other things to be attracted to. And I think that's what is happening.
That's wild. Like there's a barrier in my brain.
Wait. Let me address something. And Decon says Brianna Joy Gray and Savvy Sab's beautiful. Savvy Sab's is not my speed, but Brianna Joy Gray could get it. Like Brianna Joy Gray could get it. Like ever since the first time I saw her when she was Bernie's press secretary, I was like, who the hell is this? Chubby cheek cuteness, right? Just want to poke her on the cheek with one of my fingers. Anyway, moving along. But no, she's cute. She's cute.
Nah, I mean,
but it's like real quick, Leon. I mean, like in my view, it's like I can't get over that attraction piece, man. It's a part of me. It's like, bro, like you are not attractive in any. Like your personality seems to be halfway decent, but you just don't. You don't hit my floor to be even. I'm not trying to do nothing with you.
Yeah,
I don't care how big your heart is.
I agree, but I mean, what's his name? To Black Uru's point, that just goes back to now we're in a place where like you have to consider what that is because it's like the saying I always use: she's pretty until she starts talking.
Yes.
So that's the environment that we're in right now. Now,
well, if you're ugly and you start talking, it don't make you no prettier, like objectively. It makes you like more deal-wittable, like as far as like talking, but not It doesn't make you pretty.
Well, again, I think I think in a different environment, and look, everybody's entitled to their own standard. So I'm not saying what anybody should think or feel about any
For sure, for
particular
sure.
woman. I'm just saying in an environment, in a nasty, hostile environment, anyone that's halfway pleasant is going to get some extra points.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
just
Yep.
that simple.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's true. That's just
Let,
where
let
we're
me
at
read this
today.
Let me read this real quick from Congruent. He says the problem is even if they um, wave the red flag and get wifed up, they are still programmed to be selfish and view men as toys. Yeah, they waving the red flags
Well,
in those videos I
that's
played.
the danger of it's fine, you're saying, well, we're decentering bitches and recentering men and all that, but I always say, okay, but who, when there's a problem, can she still call these white cops on you? That's the bottom line.
Absolutely.
Because she can pretend to be nice and great and love you and all that kind of stuff going in, but coming out on the other side, hell still may be coming your way. So that's why I'm just, if I'm a young man, I'm just doing SYSBM and passport because I don't. A whole lot of stuff has got to happen. Would have to happen for me to trust the
Trust any of this.
of black women. It's too. We've gone too far in a bad direction, and there's some basic kinds of behavioral issues that no, self-respecting black man should tolerate, and too many of them are just too inclined to impose this disrespectful behavior on you all. It's just too many of them. It's too much, and the few that you might get who may want to be halfway decent, they're going to be getting all this pressure from all the witches. So it's
That's a
just a
fact.
bad setup.
Yeah.
Let me read this. And Joe says all that male decentering got them crooked spine and mine. And here you go.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Isn't there more to life than just getting a man? Y'all let me know in the comments. There has to be more to life than just getting a man. The crazy thing about me coming to this peace of mind, decentering men.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
And thank you for the super chat, Jules. Thank you for the super chat.
Well, yeah,
Crooked
making their
spine
life
and
harder.
mine.
Yeah, making their life
Sounds good
harder.
until you can't get the one you want.
Yeah, hey, that sound exactly. That sound nice.
I mean, making your life harder for no good reason. I mean, that's essentially what it is. And it's like they've been telling each other this for so goddamn long. It's like your life is hard because you wanted it to be hard. You made it that way.
Let me read this from Chef Butter Biscuits. He says, "Watching in the past right now." That was a while ago, so you probably caught up. The press record rapture is upon us. Come and get him, Lord. I think Ed got an answer for that for the wayward ones.
Mario, Jorge, Cartwright, Shane Sung. We got a thrift store of leftover bitches. They're leftover because apparently it ain't enough niggas is worth a damn. Whatever. Point is they leftover. We need you to come pick them up. No instruction manual. Figure it out. Sprinkle some white ice on it. Maybe, I've heard the white ice is colder. Sprinkle some white ice on it. It goes with everything. If you come within the next 24 hours, we'll give you a complimentary book on how to date black women for white men. That's a $4 value.
Bro, that $4 value takes me out every time. Like, that's a $4 value.
I was done at the come pick them up.
Come up.
The come pick them up.
I
bro.
They're
actually
funny
floated
as
this to him a
hell.
while ago and said to come pick him up. Fuck it, we'll bring him to you. We'll throw
Oh
you in an
man,
extra one for free.
bro. Everybody says Shang Tsung is what gets them. No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
$4
Shane
value. That
Song.
shit kills me, bro. That
Shane
it's a
Song.
$4 value. That's a $4
No,
value.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no. All y'all are wrong. The minute he said Cartwright, I was done. I was floored when he said Cartwright.
and they showed with
Cartwright,
Chris Evans. They showed,
Cartwright.
Jorge.
oh man,
Jorge is
Shang
funny because no one
Tsung.
ever uses that name, Jorge.
No,
But
Jorge.
you forget
George.
about that name,
That's
Jorge.
just
Like, wow, I
fucking
forgot
George,
about that
nigga.
name.
George like a motherfucker.
Oh
Oh
man.
man,
It
that
goes
shit.
without
But somebody
saying.
said buy one get one. That's just BOGO.
It goes
You
without
Yeah,
get
saying.
you
man.
buy one.
Buy
Go
one,
ahead,
get
man.
one. You ain't even gotta buy one. You get it for free. We'll just give you one. We'll get an extra
Oh
one.
There you
Fuck
man.
it.
go. Clearance.
We'll
Everything
throw in an
must go.
extra. We'll throw in an extra headache at no cost.
It goes
Oh
without
man.
saying. That's a good joke. And I like the fact you said no instruction manual. Just come pick him up.
No,
No
right?
instruction. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Hey, translation as is, nigga, as is.
Nah, but it's funny because I was
No
just on
refunds. You
Twitter
got it
not
for
too
free.
long ago in this thread, and white dudes like, no, we don't like Asian or black women. Like,
Mm.
and the thing is, like there were black men in the same comment section. They were like I was like, if y'all have issues getting with a black woman, I don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm. For real. Let me read this from Zoomer Doomer. And Zoomer Doomer says, actually Leon came back up. And Zoomer Doomer says, I'm a Zoomer, and in 2010s we would have neighborhood LAN parties. Once 2015 hit and smartphones were more accessible, that's when things changed. Yeah, no, it changed. It changed again. High speed internet, again, easily accessible internet on your phone, Wi-Fi, 4G. It just stays a game. It's a different world,
Well,
right?
also
It's just yeah.
when all the phone plans would offer these deals with getting the phones at
Mhm,
either, as a package to the
$20 a month.
plan versus
mhm,
having to pay, several $1,000s maybe upfront to get the phone, then that
mhm.
that really spiraled it too because initially it was difficult or relatively expensive to get an
Yeah,
iPhone or to get a
mhm.
smartphone. But
Yeah.
once they kind of put it in the plan and you could buy
Yeah.
it
Finance it.
relatively
Yeah.
or lease or whatever, then it just was all out of control at that point. Then everybody essentially can get one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what Leon is saying here. And Leon, I'm gonna let you go in a minute. And Leon says, as soon as cell phones got apps, Facebook and Kim K hit Twitter, Amazon, and simple apps, games, and Texas Hold'em, it was over. My ex found out I was cheating.
Oh, not even that. When
Yeah.
legalized, when you
And
can
thank you for the
gamble from
super
your
chat.
phone, and when you
Yeah.
DraftKings and all the gambling
Hmm.
Yeah.
apps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was later. That was later, but
Yeah.
it's like, okay, I lived in places where there was no internet. Nobody could play Xbox or PlayStation 3 if you lived in Mississippi, Alabama. You were in major cities or military towns where they had decent internet. And like to have Roadrunner during that time, you would have to have Showtime and HBO. And like the bill was like $250 in 2000,
Hmm.
6 to 10. It's $250 to have all that. And then you would still have to have the router in the same room as the Xbox or the PlayStation 3. Like there were people gaming online, but these are people that lived in major cities and they were in certain areas that had really good internet. It wasn't across. We still don't have 5G. Uh, what is the wire, the laser internet through the
Yeah.
wire?
5G.
Yeah, we still don't have that across America. We should have had it 10 years ago. And
Hmm.
I think, like I said, one of the major things, like I even talked about, Gen 1 manosphere, Black manosphere. The moment that women started, when they got their associate's degree and they took one psychology class, they started saying stuff on Facebook. And if you commented against what they were saying, you would get like 50 girls writing you at the same time and freezing your goddamn phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it was crazy. They would freeze your phone for just going against what they said. They just keep on commenting. And I know it's the phone and not the Xbox. The games came more when Twitch came into right before COVID, when e-girls started going online and streaming and stuff, and it accelerated during COVID. You know what I'm saying? So I say it's the phone. Most black people and white guys didn't have internet like that, and we were still going over our homie's house, plugging up two Xboxes or PlayStations to play 8 on 8 and shit. It was more, yeah. I was about 20, 21 when you could really, get online, and there wasn't a lot of people like that
Well, for any of
until
the
like
nerds,
2015.
for any of the nerds out there, goose, or whatever you want to call it, I mean, I don't really subscribe to it, but you get the point. I'm just trying to make a reference here. If you remember after 9/11, when they came out with Modern Warfare 2, right? And that came out on Xbox 360, people still went to each other's house to play that game with each other, even though the internet existed. That was still a
Yeah.
thing. People went outside and interacted with one another.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing that I think people are missing, because I kind of broke down the numbers based on age. The the young millennials, it's not a lot of them compared to the 30-year-olds from like
30+-year-olds.
so people that are 34 or older, that's the majority of millennials. Then there's a big drop off between that, and then you get the Z's,
The,
and that's
the
a
the
major drop
older
off.
millennials are children of boomers. The
Hmm.
younger millennial are the children of
Of
Gen
Gen
Xers,
X.
and the boomers are
Yeah.
a lot. They're a lot more. Since there were more boomers than Xers, they produce more children.
Yes, yes. So there's drop offs in between that, and
Right.
it's like we think kids
I,
aren't outside. They
real,
are outside.
real quick, I
Yeah.
just because you going somewhere way different. I'm the one deviating. I just want to make sure. When we really get to see the children that millennials didn't have, that's gonna hurt society. Like
We
we know
are.
it's bad, but I
Yeah.
don't think we know how bad it is.
Yeah.
Millennial. Yeah, I want you to
Awful.
understand.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
Z is
let's
gonna
wrap it
we're
up.
gonna see in 10 years just how bad
No,
it is.
we see it
yeah.
already.
And
We see it
I'll give
already,
you a prime
guys.
example. Wait,
We
wait.
see it now, but you're gonna see it much more critically in some real time
Oh,
circumstances
you're talking about
where the
civilians.
shortages
I,
of human beings are really
Yeah.
acutely impacting things.
Yeah.
I'll give y'all a prime example between me, younger sister Z, older sister Z, younger sister Z's husband, older sister's husband, who I think no, he got a couple of kids before her. But between me and my two siblings, two kids, and all three of us are over the age of 35. Two kids out of
Right.
three of us. Number
So
one. Wait.
Yeah. I just want to
But
wrap it up.
there's
I want to wrap it up.
wait. But I'm just emphasizing this. I think that it's going to be. I agree with Black. In 10 years, that's when I think we really going to realize how bad it is. But go ahead.
Yes. So basically, I ran the numbers. It's 42 million American Gen Alphas from now. I guess they're 3 now to 14. Okay, when you look in your parents' neighborhood, if the average age of the people in that neighborhood is 45 to 60, their kids are already off to college. When I went to Halloween with my son, there is one kid per every 10 houses in these suburbs.
Mm.
Like they're going to shut down schools. Our schools were made for 90 million kids or 80 million kids. There's 42 million of them, and that's not even including the new 0 to 2 year old kids. My other son's 3 months. When you actually step out of your neighborhood, it's not that kids aren't outside. It's just there's not kids
The
every three
kids
houses.
don't exist.
They haven't.
Kids
They're not.
don't
They're
They're
not
not
exist.
in
there.
existence. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's
They
actually
don't
something you
exist.
can measure right now if you actually look into the amount of school closures that you've had happen over the last, I don't know, give or take 10 years. And it's been a steady decline. You can even look at enrollment when it comes to high school and college and elementary. This is something that is known. In fact, when
Yes.
you look at the generational gaps, what we're seeing is Z and Leon is that generally what's happening is that over the age of around 35-year-olds, those are the ones that had your Gen Alphas. Your people that are younger than around 35 they're not making kids like that. It's very rare.
And I've said this last year, and it kind of went over people's head. I talked to Mr. C. He's like, "Yeah, it's the birth there." I'm like, "But you actually have to see it." Like when I took my son out for Halloween, I'm talking about. Okay, this neighborhood used to be packed full of kids going to that school. They bus kids into these schools now from 20 minutes away. Like this is what's taking place. And it's like if you're an athlete, you're going to whatever school you want to go to because they want athletes. Like white women are going to have their schools, the suburbs are going to have their schools, and they're going to extract all the talent out of these black areas because they're not even full schools. And even if they are, they're going to shut down the school because the white teachers need their paycheck over black women. Okay.
Let me read this real quick because it speaks to what we're talking about literally right now. And TD Tellum says, and thank you for the super chat. And this shortage of people is another reason they're building these robots to take up the labor force. And y'all go ahead, continue.
Right. So this is a problem that we'll probably see reflected in the numbers as far as the census. And, if they actually do a study on the age breakdowns of who is actually having children, we already kind of know that there have been, what do you call it? Corollary evidence that you can pull up and kind of glean that insight from. But yeah, the younger you are, the less likely you are to have kids, which is actually pretty new. This is a new phenomenon. This isn't something that normally took place in the rest of human history. So,
and let me read this one. A guy Cognito says these chicks learn six figures. Becky been doing 50-50. Too late. Y'all can have these heifers when you're doing a show on Trump's policies. Soonish. I know that's not a confirmed date, but soonish.
Yeah.
Good.
And here's another thing.
It's still early for that kind of evaluation.
Agreed.
Policy. It's still pretty early. Yeah.
But let me play something for him for the 50-50. Give me
wait, real quick, Z, real quick. I'm just 2 seconds. That's it.
I gotta play something for this. Go ahead.
For him? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
But for Guy Cognito, so talk about 50-50.
If you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
The sister said they ain't doing it, bro. They ain't doing it. Go ahead, PK.
And here's another thing that you can look at is that the men that are actually choosing to have kids with younger women are when you tend to see younger women with kids, those men tend to be older. They're not young men.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not young. No kids.
Because older men are more inclined, just by practice and living, are more inclined to produce children. Even if they are old, there's more of an expectation that if you get with and commit to a woman, especially a younger woman, you're almost required to give her children, even if you might not necessarily live to see them become adults. That's just that's just a responsibility for being a husband and father. Well, husband. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And Elle says, did you have BlackBerry Messenger in the US? Yes. And that's when things went left, in my opinion, pre-iPhone. I don't know if it was as bad as iPhone. Like there's
weren't as many people who had BlackBerry. There weren't as many people who had BlackBerry. It was never the fashion. Having an iPhone became as much a fashion thing as it was even just a tool thing. It because it was Apple and because it was Jobs and all of that, it became this.
And they sprayed the goddamn Apple cologne in the damn box.
Cultural thing, yeah. So while I agree that the BlackBerry preceded and was a very useful tool, for the most part, the BlackBerry was still viewed mostly from a business standpoint, and or people who were business or professionals. The iPhone is much more pop culture kind of thing.
We all
My
had
younger sister had
BlackBerries. We all
my
had
younger sister had a
BlackBerries.
BlackBerry, and she definitely got mistaken for people thought that she had a way more prestigious job at the time than she
Yeah,
actually did
and
because of the
even
BlackBerry.
as the
Yeah.
Apple became popularized, you still had your
For a little
professional
while.
types who still opted for your
Yeah.
BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
We
ahead, go ahead.
we have to remember
The
that
black
most of us had burners, and
After
as
that,
soon
you
as
got
we
it.
went on the
Brother you.
internet, as soon as we went on the internet and downloaded three songs, our moms took our cell phone because we ended up with $180 bill. Yes, that happened to me. I'm admitting it. Yeah, we had burners, everybody. We
No,
you know
I got you.
when that
I
razor
got you.
came
So
out, when that $500
mm,
razor came out, the person who
that was
had
my
that
graduation
in high school, yeah, graduation, but the person that had it in high school was the white girls. If y'all remember correctly, they had the razor. We didn't have the razor. You know, I
No, that was my
remember.
graduation. That was my graduation gift was a razor. And for a hot second, I was the hottest person that everybody knew until it just became way too common, and then I was just another person again.
You correct.
So
It was just a
the
hot
BlackBerry
second.
was
A hot
Yeah.
second.
So the two things that really like I guess cemented and really propelled it. The reason I really get the reason why they say iPhone. I don't know if that's necessarily the piece of tech, but I think it's the function that it served. I don't know for sure. They could be 100% right, but it is the fact that the iPhone, for instance, had the ability not only to make calls, receive calls, text messages, etc., with all the extra bells and whistles, the prestige associated with it, and its fashionability, but the internet in and of itself being in the palm of your hand, that was a big selling point. A lot of people don't remember that fact. And so because the iPhone came out, and I think the iPhone came out in conjunction, I don't know if it was the iPhone, as I said earlier, but we're just going to use that as a reference point, came out with 3G.
Yes, the
So
before the
you
3GS,
were
the
able to
first iPhone.
access
Yeah, yeah.
the internet at decent speeds and be able to talk to your friends. And I believe we were actually just getting into the first iteration of Facebook, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, Facebook wouldn't be what it is if it
Yes,
wasn't for the cell phones. Mhm.
I
so
was
No,
there.
you're right.
I would
Go
well
go ahead, better you, and then you got your Vince. Go ahead, better.
so with the whole BlackBerry point, the BlackBerry was so strongly associated with it, with business and government employees and whatnot. That was the only people I really saw with Blackberries outside of those type of people were scammers, and it was
Mhm.
because it made them look legit. And in terms of when everything changed, like you could access the internet during those days as well, but with the iPhone, that's where you had sites and things starting to be formatted for a mobile form factor because of the user base and everything. At that point was so large and it was such a need. So it wasn't just like on BlackBerry where you're kind of just going through like the desktop version of things on that little ass screen with the keyboard. So like the iPhone was the game changer. Like there was things that could kind of do what the iPhone did before the iPhone, but the iPhone put it all together and made it sexy.
Yeah, with no buttons. Well, other than the damn middle, but yeah,
Yeah. No,
with pretty much no buttons.
the apps on the iPhone is largely what drove the interest of the utility of the iPhones. The app concept itself was largely what you get this phone. It's got these conveniently presented and accessible applications, and you can conveniently add applications. For most people, they prior to that point they did not have that kind of accessibility.
He's right, you know.
Can I knock this out of the park, guys? I remember I
Wait,
was
wait, no, no,
I
we gotta get
was
Vince. No,
21.
we gotta get Vince. No, 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 we got it. I'm sorry, Leon. We gotta get Vince. We done
It's
cut
short.
him off a zillion times.
Just to knock it out
I
the park.
know. We gotta get Vince. We
Okay.
gotta. You
So
know, I'll be letting you go, but
I'm gonna
let
be
Vince go, and then we got you. We got you.
I'm
Go
gonna be
ahead. Go
short
ahead, Vince.
too, right? And I want to correct myself about the whole video game thing. I think for me, it just happened in conjunction when I was around. So that's not, I still do think the phones were like the part where everything changed. But all I wanted to say too is like I remember when the Blackberries did come out, and I think in the DMV it was hot, and like it was kind of like normal. So it was the Nextels, then it was the Sidekicks, and then it was the the not the it was the phone, the little Envy or whatever like that. It came like in light green and blue and black and white, or black and yellow for Sprint, and then that's what came the iPhone. While at the same time, that was competing with the BlackBerry. Because I remember I was coming of age around that time. So I think it was also regional at that point when that came out, and that not only the internet but social media at the same time. Because I remember having MySpace. I remember when MySpace and Facebook both came, and you started to be able to use it and get on the phone around 2008. But when it was at the power of your pocket, and all your booty calls and all your everything that you was getting on social media was coming through on your phone, and not we had to go home after school and stuff like that and do everything, that's when shit changed.
Yes, I just want to. It's
Why you
two
sound like
sentences.
Ross at the end? Why you sound like
It's
Rick Ross at the end? Go ahead, Leon. Go
I got
ahead.
2 sentences. Yo, I was clocked in at work. We were all outside, and the homie's like, Pornhub. I said, what are you talking about? He turned his camera. I said, what in the? Let me go on my phone. I can't do it with my phone. They all the managers were watching Pornhub. Every single one of them on their iPhone. I knew it was over. As soon as they had Messenger, Facebook, I, s- I was getting all type of stuff. It was over.
There's something
It was over.
I'll say this. I've caught a couple of elder employees or coworkers watching that at work. I'll just say that. Hey, we're talking about people in their 60s. I've caught a couple of them. I'm like, bruh, are you okay? Like when I say that, I mean like you walk in, you can hear the sound, and you're like, bruh, what's going on with this? And one of yeah, bro. Hey, everybody get caught up in the rapture, huh? Everybody look like it's crazy. It's craziness. It's craziness.
Well,
Right?
something I was
Let me
talking to oh, he left. I was talking to
let
Ryan
me
about this a couple days ago. I was telling him, it's something that we need to look at and that we haven't really discussed, not here, really not even in the mainstream, is that, the psychological differences in between the male and the female brain, and how, work and how we do work today has an impact on male and female psychology, and the shit that we do at work has an impact on how we interact with one another as well as our intimate partners. Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, like the type of shit that you'll see happen at work with a woman, like her boss ordering her around and shit, that has an impact on her, and people just don't realize it, at least not at the moment. And a lot of that research is gone. It's been, that's what I was trying to, referring to earlier. It's been scrubbed. It existed at one point, but it's been scrubbed out of the psychological literature. It no longer exists because it has bad implications for the feminist propaganda.
wait,
That's
wait,
just
wait,
where
wait. What
we're
are you
at.
saying? So like the young ladies are watching a whole lot of porn too.
No, it's not that they're watching porn, though. It's that them working for a boss that has authority over them, that isn't their husband or significant other, has an impact on their psychology.
Oh yeah. Because it's the
Well,
power position.
what were some of the hypotheses or whatever drawn from that happening?
The
What were the
findings.
yeah? What were their possible theories or whatever that came from that?
There were no additional insights gleaned or posited. It was just the statement in and of itself that it impacts their psychology. That was it.
But wait,
That was
wasn't
the
So
it?
finding.
so something was presented that said it quote impacted their psychology, but
Not
it did.
literally that, but yes, it had implications for other additional deeper insights that never got followed up on. So it was
But
In
a
other words,
one-off study. I don't even think that you can even access it anymore. That shit's been scrubbed deeply from the internet.
in
What do you
it's
recall? What entity had performed the study?
It was a psychological website from maybe like somewhere in the 2010s, the early 2010s, so like 2010 to maybe circa 2012. That shit's gone. And I mean, there are tons of articles like that. That's kind of the time when they started. I mean, a little bit later, they started wiping everything. So, like, a lot of those psychological literature studies before feminism really took over, it took over, but it went super hard, I would say around 2015, where they literally
yo,
started wiping research from the internet.
Are you sure it's not behind the paywall?
It's possible. You might be able to even
stuff like that. That they do that. They do that, especially with some of the new stuff when they dropping it. But I agree with what Vince just said. A lot of old stuff that they know is like is gonna get some traction, or they think is gonna get some traction. These publications put them behind a paywall. No, Vince is definitely right about that. Let me comment on this. And Nuggets says Prawn is responsible for so much media being sold. It is actually interesting. So I think this to Shay, and Shay didn't know this until a couple of years ago. Prawn sites get the most traffic on the internet, like period. Like I think they're the top sites, like the top 5 sites or like 10 sites, or like 5 or 6 of them are like prawn sites. So like maybe, but
that's because
like
human beings are horny.
Correct.
But
that has been
but it speaks to that
for the decade since prawn has been on the internet. I mean that has been, you know, that's almost become tantamount to saying the water is wet. Practically.
It's what.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean that's something that has been reported on quite a bit over several.
No, I was saying to that Black Group real quick. I was saying to that Black Group because that was a whole debate online for like a good how long would y'all say, like 2-3 months? Is water wet?
Yeah.
Remember when that was an old conversation? Is water wet was an actual conversation people were having, debate better yet, that people were having for a little while.
Yeah.
Let me read this real quick, Leon, and then you got it. And Kunguru says, gotta do the red pill Trump love affair stream. I'm gonna go full on lefty lefty on that one, and I'm not really gonna bring too much facts on it. I'm just rant on that one for real. So yeah. But there's a whole critique I have of the why people seem to have voted for Trump in red pill spaces, and what some of them are going to get, especially if you benefit from government anyway. The women attached to you benefit from government anyway. Any kind of and it's not just the red pill, but there's a lot of people, and me and Black people kind of spoke about this a little bit yesterday, that voted for Trump, and y'all voted for Trump for cultural war reasons, but yet your life is tied to government, which is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. But hey, you know.
Well,
So,
I mean, you know,
America, I'm about to roll. Let me get this in real quick. When Nameless Protagonist was on here, I spoke about Pornhub investigation and the trafficking and making money off of advertisement on people they knew were trafficked. If you type in Pornhub trafficking
you sent me the email.
case, if you type it in, it's gonna pop up from the federal page. They've been fined, and this is what I'm saying. People aren't getting how, and like, let's say if he was doing it, trafficking women, you can traffic a woman by saying, we're paying you this much, this is the content, but then you put it on 20 different pages, and she sees her money come in from this one page, but all these pages have her content. And then you type in stepdad with daughter, and it takes you down a wormhole. And if you're dealing with a developing mind, they can't tell the difference between consensual and non-consensual. So, and let me send it. Me and Z read the ratings of what people are watching. Number 7 on the list was trans people. Okay, we're not confused about the topic. It's number
a whole lot of people.
7.
A whole lot of people are fretting about what they dislike.
Yeah,
like
what they dislike.
Like what Richard Reeve says, like Dr. Richard Reeve says, there's preferences and there's revealed preferences. A whole lot of you fucking a whole lot of, and y'all over here watching dudes with boobs do things on the internet.
And so I want y'all to really think about all these people that got trafficked all around the world that you didn't know were trafficking. Think about how long they've been giving these kids puberty blockers to look like women that been trafficked non-stop. And they're number 7 on the watch list of every site in the world.
No, me and my mom actually had this conversation maybe 5-ish years ago. And because Mr. Z's a YouTube junkie, so I watched a couple of things on Prawn. I watched some Anna Fox. I watched the rating thing because PrawnTube used to not Prawn. That's not You just mentioned it earlier. What's the name of that website?
Pornhub.
Yeah, that one. Pornhub. They used to. I don't know if they do it anymore because I haven't looked at. But they used to publish, I think, yearly the top 10 searches or whatever. And
They
I was
still
telling my
do
mom,
it.
and I was like, Mom, Ebony is one of them, and she was like, yeah, and we had a whole conversation because this is when Mr. Z was unemployed, living with his peoples, and in the morning, there's a park not too far from my parents' home, and it's a real long walk in. I think it's like a mile and a half one way and the other way. So when we got in the car afterwards, we were talking about it, and I was like, why do you think Ebony is like, I think Ebony was in the top 10. No, it was definitely in the top 10. I don't remember if it was in the top 5. And she was like, just because the people don't like you doesn't mean they don't want to see you do weird things. Right? Like that doesn't mean they don't want to watch action. They may not rock with us in reality or out in society, but for them it's like they're what's the word? Voyeurs watching, you know, and yeah, so and that was interesting to me to think about that. And now that Leon just spoke about the TRANS, that's another thing, right? Like that's a very weird and interesting thing about this society. Like a lot of this, you know, there's only one gender and then two genders and it's really two sexes. Gender is a whole different conversation. That's the performance of things. But these people, particularly on the right, but there's leftists that supposedly are like this too, that they're anti this, but yet you watching it though. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you trying to suppress something? Yeah, you know? So yeah. Go ahead.
Dissonance.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because if
I
like
don't know.
you
I
brought
mean,
up
I think
earlier. Well, go ahead, Blackneffect. I'll wait for you.
well, I think sometimes, you know, what we enjoy in one context isn't necessarily something we enjoy or think is appropriate in another context. So, I mean, whether I do and not enjoy viewing Transformer behavior doesn't mean that I necessarily want Transformers, you know, lecturing
and the rest of them with your daughter. Yeah.
to my 6-year-old daughter. So,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I tend to, and I'm not making a political argument, yay or nay. I'm just saying that, you know, it's like everything else. You know, every now and then, you know, I might smoke a cigar, but I'm not going to smoke cigars around my children, especially my younger daughter who was asthmatic. So,
yeah,
you know, that sort of thing. That's how I kind of look at that sort of thing.
I understand that real quick. I understand that for the ebony thing, for the black thing. I even get that with the white dudes. Damn, they're being voyeurs watching black man 12-inch member slaughters white girl shit. Right, I get that. But the energy at which these people went at the TRANSs, right? I'm like, bruh, like, and then y'all over here watching them. Like, I hear what you're saying, and like logically, I agree with you. But the feelings part is like that's weird, right? That's all it is. Yeah.
So
that's
two things.
Go ahead, PK.
Two things. The first thing, then I'm gonna circle back around to the original thing that I was going to say, but to kind of piggyback off of Black Ruru, there is actually a whole there's a whole thing on that. I can't remember exactly what the fuck it's called. There's a term for it, but it's basically where a person, any person, can like disassociate but find something sexually exciting. It happens to men and women. So like, have you ever seen the study? Let me give you an example. Have you ever seen the study where they took like a group of women and they had them sit down and watch like all types of obscene acts, and they got like turned on by literally everything? Do you remember that?
I remember hearing about it. I don't know if I ever watched it, but I remember hearing about it. Yes.
Yeah, that's a real thing. Now, they might not actually find that like what they want in real life, but they still get stimulated by it. The same is true for men. So what ends up happening is that people will sometimes watch things and they may have some sort of type of weird fetish surrounding it, but they're not interested in doing no shit like that in real life, right? And that happens with all sorts of shit. So, for instance, here's another thing. There's a whole thing. It used to be a thing. I don't know if it still exists, but there are two things in particular I can reach to, and they're pretty extreme. You might want to bleep this out in post or something. But
no, But move to what you was gonna say before. What you said you was gonna come back
okay,
around.
I'll keep it
Now,
vague. I'll try to
this is
keep
a
it
way
vague.
no, this is way too long of a street for me to be editing shit out. No,
Okay.
Yeah.
So the second thing is that I wonder how many of those people connected to the pornography industry and the TR community, how much of that has involved child exploitation? That actually poses a very real question.
That's a good question.
That's what I'm saying. All you have to do is type in Cornhub trafficking investigation, and the first thing is the federal government website with the federal courts inciting them. Then you're going to read that they openly knew the whole time. Basically, they had to delete 90% of their content off of all of these sites. When I bring up Andrew Tate,
did revenge porn come into because I'm asking a question to what you're saying. Revenge porn. No, I'm saying no. Let me land with that, but just in case you still didn't get the question, but I think you still saying yes to what I'm saying, but still. So revenge porn would fall under that maybe, and
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a wider net. They're saying trafficking, but it's following. What's falling under that is a lot of different things. Yeah. So that's okay. Yeah.
Okay. So look. I'm gonna use Andrew Tate as an example, but you have a website, third party. You're a third party person. You're just uploading content continuously. People say, "Hey, something's wrong with this video." You have like 10 guys working for a company that's downloading 30 days of content every damn hour. Like somebody can review all of that in a lifetime. You're not gonna do it, and so they took you down like the social media did it in a bad way. Oh, it's a gateway to bad behavior. No, they watered it down because those people are billionaires. They end up having child videos. They end up having Trump shut down $500 billion worth of puberty blockers that were going to countries that were third world and all that, and estrogen. And you're wondering how all these people are getting these plastic surgeries and all this type of stuff because they're from third world countries. They're getting trafficked and they're putting the content on 10 websites, and the advertisements are paying for each one of those. But this person only thinks they're getting paid from one website, but it's all over the place. And the advertisements are paying that person that doesn't even have to put their ID card in, their information, their social security, none of their information at all, and they're getting paid. And they knew that these people were trafficked the whole damn time. So every time people bring up the conversation, I don't approach it like they do because I've read it. I talked to my mom about it, and she's like, "No, these people are all okay." Let me break down another form of trafficking. Your boy that was in Brazil, that they got out of Brazil, the young Dallas dude.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
The lady said she was a feminist, right? That wrote the article. She was a brown skin, short hair. Okay, Google who her husband is. Take time to Google who her husband is. Guess what? He runs the industry in Brazil.
You talking about the brother they ran out? Couldn't even get that.
The young guy from that travels. Passport. The lady that wrote the article, husband owns the industry out there. If y'all think I'm lying, find her article, type in her name, look at her white husband, and you can't get girls to do their job for $5 because there's black guys all over Brazil paying these ladies $50 and taking them out to eat and living their life, and they're not going to shoot no videos.
No. But that's not it. We gotta end out. So I'm gonna ask BG. I'm not BGS. I'm gonna ask Black Uru to read this so that we can have Black Uru be the last person to say something, and we go end it on out because now we are reckless, super reckless. We got things to do, right? So you already know. Anyway, Black Uru, if you don't mind reading this super chat, please and thank you because it's from KMS, and yep, it's better than
Well,
this than him
yeah.
harassing you about starting a channel. Go ahead.
Thanks, KMS, for your super chat. Replay gang, black men. There will never. Hold on, okay. Black men.
That wasn't smart. My bad.
There will never be a lack of women needing protection and provision. Never. The greatest sin black women ever committed was lying to you about your value. There is only one program, yours. Indeed, that's a good thing to remember, and I guess a good point to end the show. So again, thanks.
Yeah, he wasn't done yet. Apparently, he wasn't done yet.
Thanks again, KMS. From scaring the hoes to scaring the bros. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Laughing my ass off.
Say that. Say that. And with that, we're gonna let Black Rule be the last person. We're gonna play this video on out because what KMS just said, and one of the sisters just straight up said it. She just said it, and we'll end up with that. And thank y'all for coming up. Like, share, subscribe, hit the thank you button to the replay squad. And yeah, y'all go check out other. We'll pause right here. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. The love of God. Go touch some grass. Y'all still got some time left in your day. And Mr. Z out. All right, y'all. We're gonna end up with this video.
We say we're girls, but we're really selfish because anytime we champion rebellion against our men, it backfires on us. Men also watch the same videos that we put out and they look at the comments of us going, yes, sis, you did that. Eat that up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you should have left that marriage. Happiness over everything. Y'all know that hurts your sister, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There are some women who do leave marriages for really specific reasons. But in totality, from what I've been seeing on the internet, a lot of it is just based off of happiness and being quote unquote miserable. There's a saying going around with men saying men will sacrifice their happiness for a marriage when women will sacrifice their marriage for their happiness. And this narrative is spreading like wildfire to the point where men are being very anti-dating. I don't want to say this to discourage anyone, but I need my sisters to understand that the more we broadcast our downfall relationships, the more you share a one-sided story about how your relationship was so trash or how your marriage was so trash or whatever the case may be, although you feel like you're venting and you're helping, you're not. You're actually harming the dating pool that's out there. You're actually harming your future prospects. It doesn't hit the way we think it hits. We trauma bond together. We hate the opposite side even more. It doesn't eat the way we think it eats. So if you care about your sister, if you're a girl's girl the way you say you are, you're a part of the sisterhood the way we say we are, be careful before you press record and you post that video. It might just need to stay in the draft.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah,